Wow, what up, what up, what up, what up, everybody? What's going on? Rise Up Unlimited Radio Show brought to you by WDAP Radio and WDAP TV. Shout out to everybody that's tuned in right now. Listen, uh, I was going to do a show 2 hours ago, but it's okay. Nevertheless, we here now. All right, we here now. I'm going to do some liking, some sharing. We're going to talk about games from this past week. I'm going to do some picks. We'll talk about tonight's game as well, real quick. It's probably going to be like an hour show. There's a whole lot of other stuff I want to talk about, but I'm going to save it. I'm going to save some of this stuff. Um, yeah, I'm going to save some of this stuff because during the week, I might come up with another show. I just love, I just love watching folks who talk too much end up having to eat crow when they be talking too much. I just love it. First of all, shout out to all you Lakers fans. Eat crow. Okay. All you Lakers bums, eat crow. That's why y'all not in the NBA Cup now. All you LeBron James writers, eat crow. The NBA Cup, the San Antonio Spurs, without Victor Wembanyama, sent y'all home. Sent y'all packing. Good for y'all. That's good for y'all. I love it. I love it when y'all get sent home. A lot of y'all get sent home. Big mouth. A lot of people who be riding, jocking coattails, get sent home. Get packed right up for talking too much, for being fake half the time. And you got a lot of them out here that be talking a whole lot of shit and then be getting packed up and then be looking goofy. You got a lot of arrogant ones too. What's up, Melanie? What's good? We're gonna talk sports in just a second. I want to make sure I share this though. I get this shared to some of the folks. By the way, I'm disappointed with some of y'all. Some of y'all cannot keep it real at all. Once again, y'all don't know what reciprocation means. Some of y'all are whack as hell. And I'm gonna be honest with you. At the end of the year, I'm probably gonna cut a lot of folks, and you're gonna know who you are when I cut you off, because a lot of y'all are fucking buffoons on some real shit. Yes, and this is a radio show, so I'm putting it out there now. Undisclosed, unfiltered, unadulterated, dead ass serious. A lot of y'all are fake as fuck, corny as hell, lame as hell, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna keep quiet about it much longer. Honestly. And if the shoe fits, wear it. If the shoe fit, then it is what it is. But I'm gonna stop giving certain folks energy when they can't reciprocate. Dead ass. A lot of y'all do not know what loyalty mean. A lot of y'all do not know what consistency mean. A lot of y'all are corny as hell. And I'm gonna be honest. And it's not just in sports talk. It's in a lot of other things. So now that I done shared what's good, shout out to everybody that's tuned in, all the real ones. What's up? What's good? Robert Leader, what's good? Um, I know it's 12 o'clock at night. I would have did it at 10, but hey, we here now, right? So let me first and foremost start off the show with talking about the fake pretending ass Tampa Bay Buccaneers who just got packed up by the Atlanta Falcons. Hilarious. I'm rolling. I'm dying laughing right now. Literally, I was told in the beginning of the year, and he know who he is. I really will put a name to it. Chuck Thomas. Yep, I'm putting your name on it. Chuck Thomas, you had a whole lot to say about the Packers this year, talking about how the Buccaneers was going to be so much better than the Packers. Right. and we didn't have to go to Maury to find out that was a lie. You can't even beat the Falcons at home while being up by 2 touchdowns in the fourth quarter. I just watched Kirk Cousins deliver y'all did you like that? I mean, Kirk Cousins must have heard me because earlier in the game, this motherfucker is just literally, I'm like, dude, this is why you've been on the bench so long. Literally missing wide open touchdown passes. Your team is boo-boo cheeks. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn about, oh, y'all been winning the division. Crap. Y'all ain't been doing shit. And you got the audacity. Y'all been hiding, quiet as kept. You want to talk about a pretender team? The Tampa Bay Buccaneers, pretender team, hiding, been doing a whole lot of hiding behind that weak ass division. Now, the Carolina Panthers is ahead of the division right now as we speak. Right now. And I hope they win the division, to be honest. I hope they win the division. Because people who got big mouths, no offense, deserve to get exactly what they get. Exactly. Deserve exactly what they get. Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The Bucks. Well, don't bet on those Bucks or you'll lose your Bucks. You writing bounce checks fucking around with those Bucks. It was the Pitts. And I mean literally the Pitts. I'm not talking about Kyle Pitts, who had over 150 yards today and 3 touchdowns on y'all asses. I'm talking about the Pitts, legitimately. Y'all bums. Real rap. Nobody's worried about your Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Mike Evans couldn't even save y'all today. He couldn't even save you. Good job. Congratulations. Y'all don't deserve to be in the playoffs. Let's be clear. I'm going to just tell you just like it is. Y'all don't deserve to be in the playoffs. Bums who give up 14-point leads in the fourth quarter don't deserve to be in the playoffs. You couldn't even close the deal. You let Kirk Cousins come off the bench like he been on the bench for the longest time. I know he probably started a game or two before this one, but still, off the bench, coming in your house where the bomb's supposed to be over Baghdad, and we just watched you bums give up a 14-point lead when I think it was like 11 minutes left, and you bums gave it up. Yes, and I'm gonna keep saying bums. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Otis, ain't nobody coming to see you. Mike Evans, ain't nobody coming to see you. What happened? What happened today? I'm sorry. In the words of Ron Thomas, you know he loved to say, "What happened, baby? What happened?" I just want to know what happened. I don't want to hear the excuses. I heard, "Oh, they better than the Packers." Last week, I was getting messages all week about the damn. I was getting messages about Marcus's Dallas Cowboys and how they was gonna make excuses. How they was gonna make excuses for when Detroit bust that ass. It was all good just a week ago. It was all good just a week ago. I guess you be quiet today. You ain't got a whole lot to say. Matter of fact, I went in your inbox. You already know. I went right to your inbox. Said, sir, you got some explaining to do. You good? Suicide Watch. You know, Suicide Watch, my G, because you had a whole lot to say last week. You ain't got a whole lot to say now. Now you talk about the coach and stuff. Boy, I bet not see you make no videos like Tim Purnell. You bet not make no videos like Tim Purnell. I don't want to hear your Aaliyah. I don't want to hear them Aaliyah sad songs. Mm-mm. 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 You had Grand Theft Auto. You had Grand Theft Auto attitude in the beginning of the year. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The Bucks. Hilarious. What a joke, bro. What a joke. I just love when things come into fruition. I swear. That's why I start. No, ain't no bullying nobody. No, there's a difference between bully. Yeah, dog. Don't you start. Don't you start. It's a difference between bullying and telling facts. And these are facts. Everything that I'm saying is straight facts. Everything I heard is a straight fact. Everything that I'm regurgitating right now, everything that I'm putting out right now is a fact. Legitimately. You bums playing in the weakest conference, one of the weakest conferences in the NFC. You've been hiding way too long. No, you good though. You've been hiding way too long. Sorry to say it. We're gonna start calling out the Tampa Bay Bucks too. Baker Mayfield went from supposed MVP conversation guy in the beginning of the year to 7-7 to 7-on-7. Oh, I ain't heard from them in a while. 7-on-7, by the way. What's your excuse today? I'm just wondering. Let me hear all the million excuses for why y'all let a team that got eliminated from the playoffs last week come in your house and just do your dishes. Y'all soft serve like this ice cream. Soft serve. Ain't nobody scared of you, Otis. Ain't nobody worried about you. Ain't nobody worried about you. Unreal. Unreal. Yeah, the Succaneers. I hear you. I see you. The Succaneers. 166. 166. Yeah, clowns. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing. Hmm. I want to right here. We had all that talk. You had all that talk last week. Inboxing me on the low. Talk about other people's teams. Not today. Not today. You over here. You over here taking the Carmella treatment, eating defeat. Eating defeat right now. Don't got nothing to say. I'll say this though, on some real. Kirk Cousins, that was a good redemption. Uh, that was a good redemption plan, sir. After you blew that touchdown earlier that I put in my group. Good way to hang in there. Good way to hang in there. I don't know, man. Atlanta got some decisions to make though at the end of the year. Where is this Kyle Pitts? Where has this Kyle Pitts been? I'm just wondering. You take Drake London injured, you take him out the equation, and Kyle Pitts just balled out today. Where has this Kyle Pitts been? This is the Kyle Pitts we've been waiting to see since the very beginning. Welcome. They want to know. They want to know. For real. So let me ask y'all in the comment section. Put it in the comment section. What was the contributing what was the contributing factor for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers getting ran over like a reindeer, like grandma got ran over by a reindeer today? What was the contributing factor to that? Go ahead, put it in the comment section. Right answers only. Right answers only, not wrong answers. Right answers only. I want it. I just want to know what was the contributing factor tonight for the Tampa Bay Bucks. The Bucks stop here. The Buck stops here. Uh, Getting ran over by the Atlanta Falcons in the fourth quarter. I'm just wondering. Come on, put it in the comment section. Now, with that being said, we gonna get to some more stuff too. While we go ahead and answer that. Ron Thomas, I see you. What's good? Uh, they ain't got a whole lot of words tonight. Them Bucks fans, they got a whole lot of words tonight. But I will ask you, where the hell this team? That's the team I seen in the fourth quarter that played against Buffalo that beat Buffalo. That's the team. We need to see that team consistently, Ron. I keep telling you, dude, I'm gonna blame you every single time from now on for not doing your job, baby, and getting them together from now on. You down there in Atlanta, letting them just buck up the chicken. Raheem Morris over here with all the talent in the world, got all the potential in the world, and y'all do this in the fourth quarter. Why y'all can't be consistent? I'm just wondering. Why y'all can't consistently be a legitimate? Why y'all can't be 7-6 right now? I'm just wondering. Who done showed up? Who done showed up? Right on cue. Think you is. Wait a minute, baby. Hold on. Wait a minute, baby. What happened? I'm just wondering.
Total miss.
I'm just wondering, Ron. Let me ask you this question, sir. Who you think you is? Joe Hendry? I say your name and then all of a sudden you appear.
Kurt, that's why you've been on the bench for so long. Now the first camera angle didn't show it, but this one will. Watch when they show the replay.
Again?
This is why you've been on the bench.
Look at this, Ron. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Look at the formation.
Kirk Cousins early in the game, by the way.
Watch this. Total miss.
How your man missed that wide open touchdown so early?
Let me say this. I've been saying I want Raheem Morris gone for a long time. I still want Raheem Morris gone. I can't hear you.
You can't be consistent and win games like this.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not understanding. Y'all beat the Buffalo Bills. You turn around in the fourth quarter. You run Tampa Bay right out the. Had them crying and sulking. They over here firing bombs over Baghdad. First 3 quarters. Bombs over Baghdad. And then y'all come and and just snatch a win from them. Why we can't get this Atlanta Falcons? And where the fuck is this Kyle Pitts been?
Look. Shout out to Marcus Betts and shout out to you. Coaching matter. You got to have a good coach to make this happen. My coach, can I cuss on here? Raheem Morris ain't shit. Zach Robertson, my OC, ain't shit. This don't change nothing. Y'all still finna get the boot. Y'all gotta get the fuck out of ATL. Tonight. Yes. Because look how many games we lost.
Get no favor tonight?
Hell no.
Oh.
Look at my record. We 5-9. It don't change nothing. I can't hear you.
Ron. You got a first round pick? You got a first round pick?
Huh?
Do you have a first round pick?
No. Because this is why everybody in the world, our defense was 32 last year. And the year before. 32, they're not good. So you need pass rushers, right? We got Jalen Walker, then we got James Pierce Jr. We traded back to get James Pierce Jr. He leading all rookies of getting to the quarterback. So to me, I like fuck that first round pick. He got 6 sacks.
You ain't the Colts.
Shit. The bullshit. Bullshit. So I looked at it took my from 32 to 26. I would take that. I mean, we had not got to the quarterback since Vic Beasley. How long that been?
Seasons.
Yeah, so fuck that first round pick.
All right, well, I hope y'all can build. I mean, y'all got some potential. That's why I'm saying this. I'm saying y'all need to build. There's some potential in Atlanta. This season, you see there's some potential.
We got potential, but we also got a head coach. Huh?
Potential don't win you football games,
right? But once again, we need a good head coach. Raheem Morris not no good head coach.
Okay, so name a head coach then. What head coaches you getting there?
I would take Mike McCarthy.
You taking who?
I would love to take Mike McCarthy. You know why?
Go ahead and tell me.
Aaron Rodgers, MVP season. The year y'all went to the Super Bowl. Won Super Bowl. Sounds good to me. When he went to Dallas, that were in the MVP running. So that 2 quarterbacks, he good on developed quarterbacks. We got Michael Penix. He needs to be developed. He developed quarterback. Even y'all head coaches now know how to develop quarterback. Love. He helped develop Love. Y'all head coach right now. So that 2 head coaches know how to develop quarterbacks.
I got a question for you real quick.
Sure.
Go ahead and talk about what worked for Atlanta today. I don't got a question. You go ahead and give us a synopsis of this game real quick.
Kyle Pitts finally step up. Kyle Pitts finally show the fuck up. Had his way with every corner and every safety like he's supposed to. When we first drafted him, he finally said, "Oh, I want to play today." We do run the ball. When you do run the ball, you get Baker Mayfield off the field. Yep. Hey,
Bijan looked decent today.
No. He fumbled the ball. They're not good enough. You cannot give it. You cannot start a fire. Shout out to Marcus Betts. He taught me this.
Oh, here you go.
You cannot start a fire, and when you win, oh yeah, we won. But you started the fire.
So let me clarify what you're saying.
It's it.
Marcus the Alphabets is good for saying you don't get credit for putting out fires you started.
Bingo.
That's what Marcus the Alphabet says. By the way, Marcus, shut the hell up because your Dallas Cowboys still ain't put out them damn.
Shout out to one of my OGs, Marcus Betts.
I like messing with him. It's okay. Marcus, shut up. See,
that's one of my OGs.
Quoting stuff. Quoting damn third you don't get credit for putting out.
You don't get credit.
I got a question there. If that's the case, right? If that's the case, Mr. Marcus the Alphabet, that you like quoting, you like cliche quotes and stuff. Should we give you credit for dealing Michael Parsons then going to get Quinnion Williams? Because I mean, you damn sure give a whole lot of credit for that. You sure give a lot of credit for getting Clinty Clark.
Let me ask you.
And Quinnion Williams.
Let me ask you this: who won that trade?
Cut it out. Both teams won. Both teams won. I tell you, and we had this discussion all the time. Not to change from what we were talking about the game today. Mike Evans 6 catches, 132 yards, and still couldn't save him. If the Carolina Panthers win the division, sir, you better be on the hot seat next.
What?
You, Tom
Mike
Evans, if you ain't
Mike Evans just coming back from injury. He missed 5 games.
I know, and he had 6 catches, 132 yards today, and still. You ever watch wrestling? Watch wrestling, and at the end of the match, just before you think that the other person gonna win, and then all of a sudden the champ, who was the champ, win, and what happened? What did they say? And still, right? Okay. So with that being said, I mean, both back to what you was talking about though, as far as that trade. Wait a minute, the Falcons had been 104. What? Whoa, wait a minute. Remember, hold on, before we get to this trade thing again, remember I told y'all about stories about teams, me and other people's stories?
Yeah.
Well, Tampa Bay, you on the hit list tonight. Do you know that the Atlanta Falcons was 0-104-1 in games that had this type of ending to them, with teams being up 2 touchdowns on them in the fourth quarter? Was that late?
Yeah.
0-104-1.
Kirk Cousins got their number.
And now, and Tampa Bay just gave up. Yo, Chuck, hey, Chuck Thomas, sir, I don't want to hear no more trash talk from you for the rest of the year. I'm so serious. Let's break this down now. I don't want to hear no more. Listen, if the Carolina Panthers win the division, I want you on your show that you do with Dalton Smith. Don't think I don't be paying attention. I want you to apologize on your show for the comments. I won't even say buffoonery. Comments that came out your mouth.
To be honest, Andre, I took Tampa Bay. Yeah.
Shameful.
This why.
Shameful.
This why. Coaching matter. Coaching matter.
Well, I didn't take them. I don't trust Tampa Bay. I've never been a fan of Tampa Bay, and I don't trust them.
I'm a Falcons fan. I don't even trust my own team.
Ron, no. Hold on, row. We needed Scooby-Doo mystery clues to figure out that you're Atlanta Falcons fan. Sir, you got the river flag flying right behind him.
But everybody asks me, and I keep it 100. Do I trust my team?
Against your team, Pete Rose. You over here betting against your team, Pete Rose.
Yes. Do I trust my team? No. I always said, and you heard me say this a million times, it started at the top. My owner not good because he hired Raheem Morris. Raheem Morris hired a first-time OC, Zach Robinson, a first-time. This his second year of learning on the job.
Raggeds beat the Ragganeers. Dalton funny as hell.
Hey, I don't trust Raheem.
Oh yeah. Well,
Raheem act like he did something tonight. Was yelling in the video camera. You ain't did nothing. You still on the hot seat. If it were up to me, I got the moving truck outside, gassed up. I'm not playing no game with Raheem. Don't promise us when you take the job, oh, we're a quarterback away. Oh, we is? We're a quarterback away, Raheem? This is what he said. He said this. Raheem said this.
He ain't got the juice. That's what you're saying.
He don't got the juice.
Oh, okay. Well,
you see, we done have with some of the best of them.
Yeah.
Playing wise, but you got to have that head coach to take you over. And Raheem not that head coach. I've been said that. I said that on Talk Your Ears for the past 3 months.
Wait. Talk about it. Let's talk. We got some things to talk about too. Congratulations to the Atlanta Falcons for winning today, shutting up the Tampa Bay Bucks. I'm very happy when they shut up the Tampa Bay Bucks.
Kirk Cousins own Tampa Bay. In the past 3 games when we played Tampa Bay, Kirk Cousins have his best game against them. Stats don't lie.
Let's talk about this real quick before I get into these picks too. First and foremost, Matthew Stafford, 35 passing touchdowns. Dak Prescott, 26. Jared Goff, 26. Drake May, 23. Ron, I'll ask you this. I'll ask the audience real quick. We're going to make this very quick. Rank these 4 quarterbacks right now. Currently, rank them. Currently.
Matt Stafford, number 1. Goff, number 2. Dak, number 3. And the other one, number 4.
Okay. Now that you ranked them, right?
Mm-hmm.
How many of these quarterbacks is going to win this week?
3.
You said 3?
3.
What 3?
Matt Stafford, Goff.
Goff and Stafford can't win. Both of them can't win. They play each other this week. See?
Well,
I did that on purpose.
Well, I didn't know that.
I can't hear you.
Matt Stafford. And the Patriots on quarterback. And that going to win this week.
Wait a minute. So Matthew Stafford and who is winning?
That and the Patriots quarterback going to win this week. Don't y'all play the Patriots this week?
Oh, you saying Drake May beating the Bills this week? Ha ha! Okay. See, and I thought that's what you said. Okay. All right.
And this why?
Watch that.
This why?
Watch out now.
Because they hungry.
Oh, because they hungry. Oh.
And they got the Buffalo Bills number.
Oh. Do they?
The way they went into Buffalo and beat Buffalo, they're gonna play just like that this week coming up. The last 4.
Okay, so now, something else that was brought up this week was this guy, Christian Benford. It was brought up this week on the show. Is Christian Benford a top 10 corner? A lot of people said no.
Don't make me laugh.
By the analytics, he is. By analytic standards, he is.
What do this?
Go ahead.
No.
Oh, no.
They still have a hard time again to the quarterback. If your defensive line cannot get to the quarterback, it's going to make your corners suspect. And Buffalo Bills.
Team? Is it free team or is that just certain teams?
Certain teams.
Oh, okay. Okay. As long as we got that clear. We put that out there. So
certain teams.
So the Buffalo Bills is one of those teams that need pressure.
Yes.
In order to make their corners look better.
Yes.
You sticking with that answer?
Yes. Most definitely.
All right.
If you
y'all heard it. It's all wax. So
look, if you look at our game,
I'm not gonna give you no dispute on that. I'm not gonna give
if you look at when we played Buffalo in Atlanta, they could not get to our quarterback. So it made their corners, their secondary suspect. Ray Charles to see that shit. Stevie Wonder to see that. If your defensive line cannot get to the quarterback, your corners gonna look suspect out there. Can't hear you.
No dispute on what you're saying right now. Nothing. Nope, not yet. No comments yet. Not
look
yet.
I
need to see a little bit more before. And I know people will say, well, it's week 14. Haven't you seen enough?
No.
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 Not yet. Nope. All right. Remember I brung up Jared Goff and Matthew Stafford?
Yeah.
I brung that up for a reason, obviously.
Yeah.
Reason being I brung that up is for this. Jared Goff is 3-1 against Matthew Stafford, which is a surprising shock to me.
Right.
Matthew Stafford 1-3. But if you look, you would say who's outperformed who in these four matchups? You would say Stafford, right?
Right.
So Ron and everybody that's watching, I just want to know. I asked this earlier. Can anybody tell me what would be the reason exactly for this to be like this?
Ooh. Coaching?
Do you know?
No.
Oh, you don't? Okay,
No.
I got the answer for you. You ready?
Tell me.
The answer is simple. The answer is because these two teams, these two players switched teams.
Oh,
these wins that Goff got against Stafford is when Goff was a
right.
Ram.
But
majority of his wins is when Goff was a Ram.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Who you rather have win the game on the line?
See, that's a very good question, and my answer is going to be Matthew Stafford. My answer is Stafford. As much as I've seen Jared Goff when games is on the line sometimes, and
a little suspect.
I question sometimes which Goff are you going to get? Are you going to get the guy who's on the 9-iron on the back power,
right?
Or are you going to get the guy who want to play football?
Now, let me ask you this: do you think Matt Stafford is our today Brett Favre?
No. I can understand the correlation why you would ask that question, but the answer is no.
This why
no.
I say this.
Okay, so let me turn around and ask you this question and rebut to that. I know usually we don't ask questions to answer questions, but in this case, I think it's well within reason. How many league MVPs does Brett Favre have?
One.
Huh?
No, he got one.
One?
Yeah. I mean, I ain't really keep up with his.
Hey, watch this. Watch this. Hey, Ron, I'm gonna let you go ahead. I'm gonna give you I'm gonna give you a minute to go ahead and look that up. And then tell me how many MVPs Brett Favre got. Go ahead and look it up. Go ahead and look it up. It's simple. Sharon, right on the show, and she just answered the question already. Sharon answered it. Look at the comments. You see it?
No. I see Robert Leader. See, I ain't know.
Those trays. Yes, Deborah Beatty, we know you would rather have Goff win. Of course, you don't want the Rams to win. Of course, you don't want the lamb, as you call them, lamb chops to win. We know why.
But the reason I said that, because Matt Stafford put everything on the line, just like Brett Favre did in the past.
I get you, but that correlation, I get you, and I get where the correlation comes from. I got you when you said it. I kind of figured that's where you were going, but Brett Favre had a certain toughness and a certain mentality going into games.
Of course.
Three-time MVP, league MVP, Super Bowl winner, and a Super Bowl winner.
Right. But Matt Stafford got a certain toughness too. If you look
at Brett Favre, let's be clear, outside of you know what? outside of the fact that he was stealing Mississippi funds,
Yeah.
Brett Favre is one tough son of a gun.
Yes.
I mean, that was tough, but this is tough.
Yes.
Brett
Yes.
Favre was one tough son
Yes.
of a
Trust me,
Let's be clear.
Andre. When we traded y'all him, we did not know what we had.
By the way, we want to thank your organization for
I know you do. You think you slick.
Thank you. Thank you for putting him in our lap. We appreciate the love and support.
It go back of being coaching. Coaching matter. If a great head coach or a good head coach would never made that trade.
So Sharon, the question at hand, we were talking about this. I asked a question. If you look at this slide right here, Jared Goff is 3-1 versus Matthew Stafford. But if you look at the production, you would say, well, Matthew Stafford outperformed him in these games. So I originally asked, what was the reason for this? And then I answered it because a lot of people will forget that these two actually switched teams.
Right.
So Jared Goff was a Ram and was beating Matthew Stafford when he was a Ram.
Right.
And that's why the head-to-head looks like that. Even though Matthew Stafford passed for more, you got to also remember that he was kind of Detroit's defense because Detroit didn't have the greatest defense at all. Detroit had some of the worst defenses with Matthew Stafford around. I think Detroit might be one of the only teams who also went 0-16 as well. If I'm not mistaken. So,
and the Miami Dolphins that 1 year.
So then the question got asked after that: is Matthew Stafford this generation's Brett Favre? And I said no. I said I understand the correlation because they give everything they got. They put it all on the line.
Right.
But Brett Favre was a different specimen.
Because I remember
he was tougher than the Mississippi. He was tougher than that Mississippi stealing that he was doing.
Yeah. I remember those games when he was in Detroit. And his shoulder was out. And he still got a touchdown or the field goal.
Respect it.
And I was like,
I totally respect that.
And shout out to Matt Stafford. He came from my college, Georgia.
Now, here's my question to you, though. How many MVPs does Matthew Stafford have?
Ooh. I would say 1.
Zip 0. Stingy with. I'm sorry. Zip 0.
Well,
you might have one this
year. Yeah.
If they don't try to pull the political move and give Drake May because he played for the Patriots the damn MVP.
Matt Stafford on another level right now.
That political move.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. So it should be Stafford, but
it should be Stafford this year. No, but
I've seen
we've seen some crazy shit.
Yes, thank you. I've seen some craziness in my time watching sports. So, all right, I want to move on from this and talk about something else as well. Talk about another topic real quick. Obviously, we talked about Joe Burrow looking like he might be looking at early retirement because of his comments in the press conference. We talked about that.
Can we talk about that again?
Do you want? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I got something I need to say about that. I will retire too, or I will ask for a trade because since he been in Cincinnati, how many times he been injured?
Bunch.
So how long he been in the league? About 6 years. I can't hear you.
I want to say 17. Deborah said F Stafford. Sharon said why?
Because offensive line matter. Cincinnati had not protected him on the offensive line since even the year they went to the Super Bowl. Their offensive line was trash. You got a face of your franchise, Joe Burrow. He, to me, in my opinion, the top 5 quarterback in the NFL. To me, he reminds me of
drafted. Joe Burrow was drafted in 20. Wow.
So
COVID.
What?
He was in the same draft class as Justin Herbert, Jalen Hurts, and
what?
Tua.
So you cannot protect the franchise of your team?
No, because the Cincinnati Bengals are a worse organization than the NFL. Quite a bit.
Right. So who that remind you of? Who that remind you of that retired real early?
Andrew Luck?
Yes. Bingo. They ain't had no offensive line with the coach either. The same thing happened to him. Cincinnati don't got no offensive line to protect that man. I can't hear you.
Problem. Did you hear that? Here's the problem: when you put all your chips on one side of the field,
right,
or when you got a whole bunch of people that you got to pay, there's a problem. Trey Henderson is probably going to walk. You had to pay T. Higgins. You had to pay Jamar Chase. You had to pay Joe Burrow.
Right.
I mean, that's a lot of money on the offensive side. I think that's like 140 million between the three anyway.
I'll read you all that.
Times due to injuries. Yeah, when you got to do that, I mean. So wait a minute, time out. Hold up. Let me rewind that because I think I'm catching a vibe here. I think I'm catching the vibe. Ron Thomas, are you alluding to the fact that maybe Joe Burrow is trying to get an early retirement so he can switch teams?
Bingo.
Yo.
I will not put it past him. You cannot protect me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not 50-50. I'm looking at Tom Brady was taking less and still helping his team get the players that he wants to get. So they can protect him. Tom Brady.
I hate to break it to Chicago fans. The Bears are not making the playoffs.
Really? They're 9-4 right now.
And they just went from
Tom Brady got the max when he went to Tampa Bay. Let that sink in. Tom Brady was not getting no big money when he was with the Patriots. His money was coming from commercials. What everybody don't realize. That's how he was getting paid. I get it. You want to get paid, but you got to think, do I want to get my money or do I want to get protected? So if I'm here, get me out of Cincinnati. And that's one of my questions for Talk Your Ish. Name a quarterback in the AFC that need to ask for a trade and go to the NFC. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
I said, oh, wow, interesting. Did you hear it?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I do find that to be very interesting, to say the least. You know what else you can't protect?
What?
You know what else you can't protect, Ron?
What?
What's about to happen to the Chicago Bears? How about that? I'm playing this real quick.
I hate to break it to Chicago fans. The Bears are not making the playoffs.
Really? They're 9-4 right now.
And they just went from the 1 seed to the 7 seed. That's how crazy the NFC is.
Who's making it over them?
The Detroit Lions. They are a better football team than the Bears.
Really?
100%. Go through the schedule, I'll tell you.
The Bears' next game is against the Browns.
They should win that game.
So that already puts them at 10-4.
Okay. The Lions are only 1 game behind them. Next.
Next game against the Packers, they're at Soldier Field.
It'll be a good game. Packers are handling business.
10-5. Next game at San Francisco.
They can run all over San Francisco, but can the Bears stop the Niners? I do not think they can. Give me the Niners.
10-6 and final game of the season versus the Lions at home at Soldier Field. It could be cold for Jared
It
Goff.
can be.
That might be playoff implications.
So in a
right
must-win game, you're taking the Lions over the Bears week 18.
Why would I do anything else? Go look at that first time they matched up.
So you're telling me the Bears are not going to win a game against the Packers this year? They're not going to beat the Lions this year? They're getting swept by both.
They're going to show who they really are. Frauds. I hate to break it to Chicago fans. The Bears are not making the playoffs.
there. Really? They're 9-4.
Hey, look.
I've been telling y'all this for weeks. I agree with them. Totally agree.
Look, I wanted to tell all the people in the chat, I did not say this. I did not say this. So don't be in my DMs. Don't be don't trying to get at me on Facebook.
I hate to break it to Chicago fans. The Bears are not making the playoffs.
Really? They're 9-4 right now.
And they just went.
Make sure y'all heard that again, just for shits and giggles.
Yeah.
They're not making the playoffs. I agree with them. Totally agree with them.
Green Bay.
I'm telling y'all this for weeks. I'm telling you right now. It was a nice Cinderella story while it lasted, but the Chicago Bears are going to do what the Bears do.
So you saying, you saying that we choke?
Yeah, absolutely.
Going all the way down the last 4 games, that we choke.
Absolutely, except for Cleveland, they may beat Cleveland.
I don't
but
think
after that. But after that,
Andre, I don't think that would beat Cleveland. Did you just see what Shedeur just did?
I saw that, but again, that's one game. I need to see if Shedeur do it twice. Then I'll listen. Marcus better hope that Shedeur don't. Marcus better hope. Marcus better hope that Cleveland that defense don't show up. He better hope that Ben Johnson got something for that. Because if they don't, I'm telling you right now, if they lose to Cleveland, they definitely not making the playoffs. I'm gonna just tell you that right now.
Look,
lose Cleveland would be remember the casket matches in WWE?
Yeah.
That would be me putting the casket and closing the casket.
Look,
on
I gotta say this again for everybody in the comments. I did not say this, so don't be coming at me on Talk Your Ish. Don't come at me. Don't come at me on Facebook or Twitter or Instagram. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
The Bears lose to the Cleveland Browns. You can call it, you can wrap it up. You can mummify that thought because it's done. I'm telling you that right now. They're not beating. First and foremost, let's be clear. I don't know why. I don't know why in the hell. The guy even made the notion about, it's in Chicago. It might be cold. Detroit is cold. Yeah, they got a dome, but Detroit is cold. Oh, last I checked, Caleb Williams played in Los Angeles too. So, yeah. I mean, he was a USC guy. So let's not pretend like Caleb Williams all of a sudden is just a Penguin now all of a sudden. He can totally handle the call. I mean, they did a pretty decent job in Green Bay. And I give Ben Johnson his props. But I do not see them beating the Packers, nor do I see them beating the Lions coming up either. And San Francisco is going to beat them too.
I finna say this. Y'all division got tough this year. It's tough.
You said
Y'all
what?
division remind me of Baltimore, Pittsburgh, Cincinnati back in the day. Way back in the day. That's how tough y'all division is. Can we agree on that?
You cutting out now.
Can we agree on that? Y'all division, just like Baltimore, Pittsburgh, back in the day.
Yeah, we've always had one of the tougher. I mean, it depends on how you look at it. I mean, okay, so let me be clear. Let me be very clear when I say this. Let me be very clear. The AFC North has been one of the toughest divisions
Yes.
in all of football.
Yes.
Mike is the alphabet said anybody can get it. LOL. I told you, Mike is the alphabet is the can man that rocks the team that can. I told you. That's the can man over here, the can man that carries the team that can't. It's all good though.
Y'all division remind me of Baltimore, Pittsburgh.
My answer is no, because my answer is no, and it's because of what Marcus is saying.
Get him, man.
What I will say is what I mean by the division has been good. The division has had different divisional winners.
Yeah.
The NFC North. So that's what I'm saying by good. But good like the AFC North, no.
If you look back,
no.
If
no.
you look
and Marcus the Alphabets and Marcus the Alphabet should know about shitty divisions. And I know he about to say, well, all of those teams have won Super Bowls in my division. Yeah, your division is also the team that was getting called the NFC least for the longest of time as well, along with the fact that you had a divisional winner that had a losing record damn near. So let's not
I gotta say this.
All the divisions go through a slump, but you know what divisions has always been shitty? The AFC South, garbage to me, has been garbage.
They
trash. Weakest division in football is the AFC South. In the NFC South. Yep, absolutely. I will say the South is weak as shit.
Wait a minute. Slow your
roll.
The
AFC East is weak as shit.
Slow your roll, please. Slow your roll.
See, here we go. Look. Other teams have multiple chips. I knew he was going to say that.
But you cannot say the NFC always been shitty. It happened.
Marcus is a historian. I love the historical facts. He should work in a museum somewhere. I don't care about the historical facts, sir. No offense, your Dallas Cowboys ain't won shit in 30 plus years. Okay. The Giants, they won against the Patriots. That'll be their be-all their entire franchise. And they beat the Bills. The Bills fucking garbage. Oh, never mind. Don't even get me started on the Bills. Anyway,
okay. But back to what we talking about.
The Redskins also beat the Bills. No. And the Redskins also beat the Bills. The Lions literally went 0-16. I said this earlier in the show. So no. When I say again, and I'll paraphrase it for those who have their own agendas when they talk. Deborah Beatty, y'all might be the only team that I've legitimately consistently seen can hold up in a cold. The 49ers. Anyway, moving on. That's actually a West Coast team.
Now back to what we were talking about.
The division has had multiple divisional winners, which would say that the competition has changed. There hasn't been a division where the Patriots have dominated a division for 17 years in a row. The AFC North has had multiple changes in divisional winners constantly. The Pittsburgh Steelers will win, then maybe
Baltimore, then Cincinnati
Bengals. Has the Cincinnati Bengals won a division yet?
I
A
think
division
so.
in the last 10
Man,
years?
they
10
won
years?
the Super Bowl that year.
I
No,
mean-
man, they went to the Super Bowl. My bad.
I mean, there's divisions that change. I think the AFC North is probably the hardest division to play in, to be honest with you. Marcus, don't nobody listen, sir. Okay.
Marches, I did not say it.
Okay, Marcus the alphabets. You want to talk about top heavy divisions, yet literally
I did not say it, Marches.
listen, you museum, I swear you should work at a museum. Literally, sir, your division has changed divisional titles multiple times. I think the Eagles finally might actually, well, then again, we don't know that because Dallas could slide in there and win the division this year. Your teams have traded divisional winners all the time. Does that mean that your division has been top-notch hot shit because all of them have multiple Super Bowls? No, sir. Last I checked, the Giant Super Bowls was damn near 10 plus years ago, both of them. The Redskins Super Bowl was damn near 30 years ago. The Cowboys was damn short for sure 30 years ago. So yeah, what are we talking about, sir? Your
And
division
Philly just won
sir.
last year.
You want to talk about top heavy? Your division has been top heavy a couple times as well, sir. Stop this nonsense. Acting like y'all had great teams in the division the whole entire time. Again, as I stated, there's been multiple divisions that have done that. The toughest, though, to me, is the AFC North. So no, NFC North will never be the AFC North to me.
I think the AFC North.
Don't even come on here with your historical facts. I don't want to hear no historical facts.
Who?
Shaq, listen, Shaq, I don't want to hear historical fact. No, I'm not shushing. I don't care. I don't give. Listen, no. I'm about to mute it as soon as I press this button.
Top. Do you know what the term top heavy means?
Marches, I did not say
and
nothing.
here I just muted his mic immediately.
I did
asking me
Marches?
goofy questions like, do I know what top heavy means? Yeah, Medea was top heavy.
What? Oh,
okay?
I'm done.
Like, are you kidding me? Asking me goofy questions.
When you're losing the argument, don't mute me. Don't mute me. Do you know what? You know what
that is a goofy
top
question.
heavy means? When a division, when one or two teams dominate, that's what top heavy means. Top heavy does not mean. Well, then why would you say that? Top heavy means two.
Why would I say what?
Two teams.
Why would I say what?
That means like two teams, like top heavy, like the AFC East. When it's the Patriots winning for 20 damn years. That's top heavy. Top heavy. Do you know
hold on, time out. Let me pump your brakes right now. Did I not just what did I just say? Didn't I just say the AFC East was weak as hell and top heavy when the Patriots was winning all those
divisions? And guess what? You know what? You know the other division that's been that's been top heavy? The NFC North.
Guess what? Absolutely not, sir. No, sir. No. Three teams. Three. You're talking about my division, sir. You're talking about my division. I need you to stick to the NFC East if you're going to talk to me.
Okay.
Yeah, you're going to talk to me about the NFC North?
Okay.
Yes. If you're going to talk about the NFC North. The NFC North. I'm going to answer the question. If you're going to make a statement like that, I'm going to answer the question.
Let me explain what I'm saying. Let me explain what I'm saying. No, it ain't been 3 years.
Uno, dos, tres.
30 years. For 30 years.
Here you going, Rod?
For 30 years. Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers have run that division. They ran that division for 30 years.
Marcus,
Aaron Rodgers calls himself. What does Aaron Rodgers call himself?
Watch this. Hold on. Wait a minute. Whoa. Stop there. Do you know that the Minnesota Vikings have more divisional titles than the Green Bay Packers? Did you know that?
And who cares? Who cares?
What do you mean? Who cares? When did you think that happened? When did you think that happened?
Okay,
you thought the people eaters all of a sudden? Yo, stop
in
this.
The 60s? In the 60s? In the 60s?
Wait, Marcus, stop the 60s crap.
For 30 years. Okay,
last I checked, the Green Bay Packers won 2 Super Bowls. The 60s? Yeah, sir. What are you talking about?
Let me say this.
Marcus, stop this.
Let me say
the
this.
Green Bay Packers have been the dominant team. Hang on, let me explain what I'm saying. If you let me talk, I'll explain it to you because you're
because you
for 30 years. For 30 years, Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers. Brett Favre calls himself the Bears owner. It ain't the McCaskies. It ain't the McCaskies. Aaron Rodgers calls himself the Bears owner. What are you talking about? Do you know what Aaron Rodgers' record is against the NFC North? Do you know what it is? Do you know what his record is? Do you know what Brett Favre's record was against the NFC North?
I'm the one that just was talking about Brett Favre.
Okay, so why would you say 3 teams? That's asinine. For 30 years, two quarterbacks ruled that division. You went from Brett Favre to Aaron Rodgers to Jordan Love. 3 teams, my ass. Yeah, maybe the past couple of years.
Oh, really, Marcus? Oh, really? Hold on. Watch this, y'all. Y'all ready for this? Hold on. And this is where, remember he was doing that in the beginning when he first came on here? Right? Okay. Well, guess what, Marcus? Time for you to eat crow, sir. Ready? You ready to eat crow? You ready to eat crow?
What have the Vikings ever
time to eat crow, Marcus.
What
ready?
Have the Vikings ever won? The Chicago Bears.
I don't want you to back
talk about.
Hold on. Look at this, y'all. For the general public, I want you to look at this. For the general public, sir, Detroit, Minnesota, Green Bay, Chicago, Minnesota, Green Bay, Minnesota. Hold up. No. Don't. Please don't backpedal.
Which one of those went to the Okay, I got it. I see all of that. So answer this question. I see all of that.
No.
How many NFC championship games has Minnesota been to in the past 30 years?
We talk about divisional winners, sir. Don't switch the conversation. You are not slick. I'm not gonna let you be slick. Chicago, 2010. Green Bay won 4 years in a row. Minnesota,
you know that's 15 years ago, right? You know that's 15 years ago. And you know who the quarterback was? And you know who the quarterback was?
That's almost 20 years ago.
You know who the quarterback was?
Hold on. Whoa, Marcus. Shh. Ready? Vikings 2009, Vikings 2008, Green Bay Packers 7, Chicago 6, Chicago 5, Green Bay 4, 3 and 2, Chicago 1, Minnesota 2000. Marcus, that's 25 years. I see 3 teams. As I stated.
Chicago. Okay. Let me respond. Okay. One, Brett Favre went to the Vikings. Okay, Brett Favre went to the Vikings. Okay, it's not for.
He went to the Vikings for how many seasons, Marcus? Stop this buffoonery.
They were so terrible at quarterback. They were so terrible at quarterback.
Has played longer as a Ram
quarterback
than
Favre has played as Christian Ponder. They were rolling out Christian Ponder. Stop it. Stop. Stop.
Once again, you can say Christian Ponder. I need you to ponder on this. Don't try to deflect
Christian Ponder. That's what you're leading to. That's what you're leading to. Overall,
since 2000, I see one. Matter of fact, we literally seen all 4 teams since 2000. We literally seen 3 teams until Detroit won the last couple of seasons.
And that's the difference. You're making my point for me. There has not been.
You said 2 teams.
There hasn't been a repeat NFC East champion for 20 years. Do you understand that? 20 years.
I know this. You're talking about the NFC East. I get it. I meant the NFC East.
Okay, so
Marcus, this is what I need you to do. Hey, I need you to do this favor for me. I need you to stick to your The twinkle, twinkle, little star.
No,
how
no,
I
no,
wonder
no,
what
no,
you
no,
are.
no.
I need
No,
you
no,
to
no.
stick to your
See,
Achilles.
I was
and let me-
watching
and let me
football.
run the
I
North.
was watching
Oh
football
no,
when you
I
were
don't
just
want to hear
getting
no.
facial
Oh,
hair.
no,
I
try
was
to
watching
grandpa shit
football
with
when
me.
you just
Don't
started
try that
getting a
grandpa shit
beard,
with me
okay?
just because you
I
50
was
plus
just
years old
I
and
was
I'm 40.
watching football.
I don't
I was
care.
watching football when
shit.
you
Man,
were
I don't
finally
care.
growing a
I don't
mustache.
care.
When you
I don't
start
care.
getting some hair in your
Try to
chest.
grandpa me.
Okay?
This mother, he
Okay?
try-
I was watching football when
my
you were
man
just
is sitting
growing
up
hair
there.
in your
He
chest.
trying to hit me with the Sanford and Son shit. This ain't Sanford and Son. This ain't Sanford and Son, sir. You can't hit me with that grandpa shit.
Sure, I
I'm
can.
not the person you can
I've
do
been
that
watching.
to.
I've been
Nah,
watching
you can't do
football
that to
longer
me.
than you've been alive.
You
I've been
can't-
watching
listen,
football
Marcus,
longer than you've been alive.
I wouldn't give a damn if you listen.
The
I'm sorry to
Chicago
say this.
Bears.
Listen,
The Chicago.
listen, I love the
Y'all
show and
talk
I love
about
when it get heated like this. But
you
Marcus,
talk
I
about
wouldn't give a
you
damn
talk
if you
about.
was watching sports longer than Donald Trump.
You should. You should stick around and learn something.
Me?
You talk about how long it took the Cowboys to win a championship. The Bears ain't won a Super Bowl since '85, and you're talking about stop it. Stop it. They
Yes.
wanted to
Listen, Marcus, I was just saying this shit today. Listen, Marcus. Okay, I know we getting heated. We getting heated on the show, and I love that. I love that heat. This the heat I be liking. Marcus, the alphabet. I'm one who literally just had to tell your man Dennis Holmes this on a damn post. All that damn bragging and boasting and shit. Your team, it took your team 50, 60 years damn near to win a Super Bowl. You finally win a Super Bowl. Listen, the Chicago Bears won a Super Bowl before you. The New Orleans Saints won a Super Bowl before you. The Miami Dolphins won a Super Bowl before you. The Washington Redskins, the New York Giants, the damn Dallas Cowboys.
And that's why I'm talking about, and that's why I'm saying why. So look, the multiple every team, and you talk about history now. We're going back 20, 30 years. Every team has multiple.
You the historian. You asked for it, and he did too.
Multiple Super Bowls. And you got some divisions that got like one team that's won a Super Bowl. That's hard. That's hard. So when we say top,
it's hard out here for a pimp. It's hard out here for a pimp. I guess the Bills. Listen, the Bills is the only team in the AFC East never won a Super Bowl. Totally understand that. We get it. The Bills fans know
and the
they
Jets
get it.
Ain't won there since what, the 60s when Joe Davis.
I know. Marcus, I know, but guess what?
About,
I bet you they won one before the Eagles. Did they win one before the Eagles? Did they win one before the Eagles? Yes, they did. They won one before the Eagles too. I mean, you just y'all listen. That's fine. We could go on a historical path. We could go on a trip in your favorite rocket ship if you want to. Give a damn. Listen, sir. I'm just telling you what I know about the North. And I'm telling you that this is a similar conversation that I just had with him, talking, doing all this bragging and shit. It took your team 50 plus years to win a damn championship, and you're bragging. Please be quiet.
Don't say championship, because I actually, and a lot of people don't know this, and speaking historically, before the look, the Super Bowl's only.
Oh yeah, we're not going to the AFL.
I'm saying, I'm giving you props. No, I'm giving you props.
Oh no, I know Green Bay. Yes, I know.
Green Bay has 13. Look, so let's just say, let's just say one day, they changed the name of the Super Bowl. Okay, it's called the Mega Bowl, and 50 years from now, let's say they change it to the Mega Bowl. Well, you ain't ever won a Mega Bowl. Well, yeah, because they just started the Mega Bowl like 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Marcus, you wouldn't know what's so funny though. You wouldn't know what's so funny about that. Motherfuckers won't count the AFL championships, but short enough we'll use motherfuckers like let's say Bill Russell in conversations when they talk about shut the hell up. You literally use Bill Russell in conversations when you talk about the GOAT, but yet won't talk about the AFL. Like Bill Russell in the AFL.
Because look, let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck.
I mean,
let's keep it a buck. You're bragging about an AFL championship, which is which was deemed the inferior league. It was deemed the inferior league. would be like, oh, we won a bunch of ABA championships.
Oh, I dare you to say the ABA was the inferior league. It wasn't. The ABA
who merged with who? Who merged with who? That tells you who the who merged with who? Who merged with who?
Sir, I dare you. Hold on, watch this. I dare you to tell Julius Page that not Julius Page, Julius Irving. I dare you to tell Dr. J that the ABA was an inferior league.
Every league has every league. Listen, every league has stars. Every league has stars, but that doesn't mean you're entire. Look, the Negro, we're going to go way back. The Negro leagues had good players like Satchel Paige. That don't mean the entire league was good. There were standout players in the Negro league.
We know that, but
so I'm saying because you got one or two guys, because you got one or two guys that are really good. They didn't stay in the ABA. Where did they take their ass to? Where did they take their ass to?
Where their money and endorsements ended up going.
The superior league. They were the A side. They were A side like in boxing.
It wasn't superior at first. Let's not do that. It wasn't superior at first.
Superior. If you look at it, look, whoever's the last survivor, that's the superior league. USFL. Guess what? The USFL had good players too. And guess what? That ass folded. We ain't go, oh, I got 3 USFL championships. No, nobody give a damn. Your damn league went under. So no, you were in the inferior league. No one cares that you won a USFL championship.
Guess what? You know what else? Guess what? I know something else that fold too.
What's that?
A kitchen chair.
If you got a folding chicken, you better have some patio furniture that folds. The Dallas Cowboys fold.
I'm fucking with you. See, I only said the folding chair just to set you up for that.
Yeah,
we don't see.
Trying
to explain furniture. Listen, Bed Bath and Beyond, you over here trying to explain furniture and shit.
If you can fold your dining room chair, you ain't got very good dining room furniture.
I don't have folded.
You better take that patio furniture. Now you got some folded patio furniture. You better not have no folded dining room furniture.
Right now, I swear he got me dying laughing, dude. Don't make me laugh, Marcus. Anyway,
after tonight, After tonight, I would fire the Bucks coach.
Oh, yes. Let's get back to that. I'm glad that we on this.
Unacceptable. That's unacceptable.
I'm over here looking at it again, sir. I'm just, you know what's so funny, Marcus? Did you hear what I was saying in the beginning of the show?
I just popped my head in and I was
maybe I need to repeat this. I'm gonna repeat it because you here now, so I'm gonna repeat it while you here. Marcus the Alphabets. Don't you just love when people talk too much and then it hit them the next week? It was all good just a week ago. A certain someone was in my DMs last week. You remember that? Remember I told you last week? Somebody was in my DM last week. Somebody was in my DM. So,
you won't see him. You won't see him. You won't hear from him for a month.
Oh, you won't hear from him?
You won't hear from him for a month.
You won't hear from CT? BF? You ain't gonna hear from him?
No.
Oh well.
He gonna
anyway,
go on sabbatical.
And I inboxed him today. Hold on. No, that's okay. I inboxed him right after the game and was like, I just wanted to make sure you on suicide watch because last week you surely was inboxing me last Thursday when it was the Dallas Cowboys that got that ass whooped. If I didn't inbox you, you would have had nothing to say this week at all, would you? You would have went by and didn't say nothing. You thought you was slick. You ain't slick. Sir, your Tampa Bay Buccaneers, you told me was going to be better than Green Bay this year. We didn't have to go to Maury to find out that was a lie. Baker Mayfield went from MVP conversation in the beginning of the year to we ain't even talking. They over here talking about Kirk Cousins this week. They over here, my man got up off the bench. My man got him off the bench. He must have heard what I said about him missing that touchdown pass earlier. Because after that, he started balling out. Kyle Pitts, where the hell you been at, sir? Where has this Kyle Pitts been?
Let me tell you something. Kyle Pitts made himself generational wealth tonight. He made himself generational wealth, and that's the Kyle Pitts that
they've been waiting
that
for.
went number 4 overall, 1 pick before Jamar Chase. That we all been waiting for. That right there should tell you how bad of a coach that Arthur Smith is. That tonight should show you how bad of a coach Arthur Smith is. Pittsburgh Steelers, y'all need to fire his ass. To have a guy like that and to have that talent, to have and Torch, this was without Drake London on the field.
That's what I said. I said that. Drake London get injured, and all of a sudden, this meant I'm like, Atlanta got some decisions to make. Atlanta got. I just asked Ryan. I just asked him.
I'm gonna make a little recommendation.
Yeah,
Kansas City Chiefs. Look, if I'm y'all, I'm letting Kelsey's ass go, and I'm going to go get him. That's going to be my Travis Kelce replacement right there. Because now, especially after tonight, I don't know if because look, here's a bad thing for them, Torch. Bijan Robinson, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Bijan Robinson is going to probably be him and Jahmyr Gibbs. They're probably about to jump to the top of the food chain as far as running backs. Drake London's a first-round pick. You're going to have to pay him and Bijan and Pitts. That's where you're at. That's bad news, man, because you're going to have to make some serious decisions as far as now they might be able to pull it off because you ain't paying a quarterback. Well, you're paying Kirk Cousins. You're paying Kirk Cousins $40 million. So do you want to stick with Michael Penix? Because you got the man with that's torn his ACL 5 times.
Now this goes back to the whole should you have drafted Mike Penix? This goes back to that. This goes back to should you have started Kirk Cousins? After what you've seen tonight, Kirk Cousins better be starting for the rest of the year. And be honest with you, Atlanta got some.
He is starting for the rest of the year because Penix is out. Penix
I know, but I'm talking about for next year too. They better make some very interesting decisions coming up in the offseason. There's no way you can continue to keep doing the same crap that you've been doing the last couple seasons. You cannot. It will not. It does not sustain. You got too much talent. See, Marcus, and now with how players act and things of that nature, the player empowerment movement and all this shit, Marcus, I'll be honest. If I'm Bijan, do I really want to stay in Atlanta?
Here's the 2020 NFL draft. Or was that? Well, that was it was at the 2021. The 2021.
Joe Burrow, Tagovailoa, and all of them was 20.
2020.
Hurts was 20.
You drafted you man. What year was Penix? What year was Penix? Penix was
2 seasons ago.
Was that 23? The 2023 draft? The 2023?
Yeah. He came out right after Washington lost, remember?
Y'all were trying to make a move and try Penix. That was it. Nah, that had to be 22 because in 20, Bijan Robinson went at 8. Bijan Robinson went at 8 and 20. So that was in 20. So that was 2022.
Bijan was 2022.
No, he was 2023.
Oh, who was Bijan?
Yes, he's only been in the league him and Gibbs.
Wait a minute, Penix was in the league. Started when?
So when the hell did
Penix came out after Michigan beat Washington? Michigan just beat Washington. Harbaugh only been a coach for the Chargers, what, 2 seasons, correct?
This is his second season.
Correct. So Penix came out the same time Harbaugh became a coach because Penix lost to Harbaugh in the national championship. Michigan beat Washington, beat the brakes off them.
Dude, Penix was in the 24 draft.
Correct. Which would be after the 23 season. Correct. The 23 season into 24.
And here's where. Now look, hindsight's always 20/20. Penix went at 8. Okay, they were sitting there at 8.
Yeah,
you took him before Bo Nix. You took him before Bo Nix.
It's an epic miss. Even though I can understand that thought because again, Washington the year prior went to the bowl. Oregon has been known for choking. So, yes, I totally understand the Michael Penix over the Bo Nix. And to be honest with you, let's be clear. Michael Penix was better in college.
But if you just paid Kirk Cousins 4 years, $160 million, why not put more pieces around him? So with that, you draft a quarter. That was a luxury pick, and you had guys on the. You got, let me see here.
Jared. The reason why they did that was because, hold on, Marcus. The reason why they did that, which I'm not saying it was a smart move, but remember what the conversation about Kirk Cousins was in Minnesota. Remember, Stephon Diggs was the same guy that was. Remember, Stephon Diggs. Do you remember that was on the radio?
He was coming and
correct.
He was coming
Marcus, do you remember I was on the radio show? I was on the radio and I asked Stephon Diggs' mom the question, who does Stephon have the better relationship with, Kirk Cousins or Josh Allen? Do you remember that?
I don't remember that.
That was the tough. That was a tough. Yeah, absolutely. I asked Stephon Diggs' mom that. Sure did. Listen, when you in journalism, that's a tough question, and I get it. But at the same token, I also get the answer. You know what the answer was?
What's that?
She said that they love them both. I get it. It's Christmas time. They good friends with Kirk Cousins still. I get you. But let's not pretend that all that friendship shit only meant what, Marcus? Because he left Minnesota and then he left Buffalo. And where did he go? Then he went to Houston, got injured, and now he in New England. See how he acting in New England? So what?
Oh, he loves Drake May. He loves Drake May. He loves Drake May.
Then. So right. So that's why you asked. That's why I asked the question. You all that friendship shit is okay until business is involved half the time. Yeah. So again, we know what the conversation was with Kirk Cousins. That's why they did that. First of all, he was injury prone, number one. Number two, they questioned him as far as his gameplay. That's why they drafted Penix. They thought that they was doing a solid by putting some fire up under him. And in reality, that fire didn't do a hell of a beam, to be honest. Now you in a situation where Kirk gonna end up, I got a feeling, I got this stupid suspicion that Kirk Cousins, who Atlanta play for the rest of the year? Look at Atlanta's schedule. Somebody look at Atlanta's schedule. They're gonna end up, Kirk Cousins is gonna end up balling out, and he's gonna save Raheem Morris's job in these last 4 weeks. Watch what I tell you. I got a feeling Raheem Morris will not be fired. I know Ron want him fired so bad, but I have a stupid suspicion that he's not getting fired. Because I'm going to ask you, if you fire Raheem Morris, who are you getting to coach the Atlanta Falcons? He said Mike McCarthy. Did you hear that? When he said Mike McCarthy?
I don't. Look, next week they play the Cardinals. That's a win.
Yeah. Come on.
And then their last two games, December 29th and They play the Rams.
Well, that's gonna be a get the ass whooped. They're gonna get told.
And then they close out. And then they close out. They close out the season against the Saints.
Oh, see, they're gonna win. They're gonna win at least two. They're gonna win 2 or 3.
Carolina's in a great spot now. After tonight,
if Carolina wins the division, Todd Bowles should be fired immediately. I'm sorry to say this, and I'm not sorry, because the Tampa Bay Bucks been hiding behind that dismal ass fucking division for God knows how long. You know what? There are so many shows that we literally have not even. That's how irrelevant the Tampa Bay Bucks really been. We don't even hardly talk about them unless we. Oh, okay. You can get the invite at any point. Matter of fact, let me do that right now. Since you want the invite so bad, I see what this is. I see, and I'm actually gonna bite on this one. I'm actually gonna bite. This is very interesting. I'm gonna bite on this one, just because, just for shits and giggles.
Todd Bowles, to let you had them. You just wasted an outstanding performance by Mike Evans. I thought Mike Evans, I was kind of like, well, kind of ramp up or whatever. Mike Evans, I don't think Mike Evans gets the credit that he deserves. I don't think he gets the credit that he deserves. Now, I don't think that he's going to break that record, that the consecutive 1,000-yard seasons. I don't think he's going to do that. But when you look at this man, the way he attacks the ball up in the air and the way his hands and just how he plays, man, tonight. If it wasn't for the performance that Pitts put on, the player right after that who had the best performance was Mike Evans. It was Mike Evans put on a damn show tonight. I don't understand though why you're up by 8. You're up by 2 possessions and you're still throwing the ball. And you got Bucky Irvin and you got Rachaad White and I like the kid Tucker. I think he needs some more carries. And you're throwing the ball. And when Baker threw that interception, that was a pivotal point in the game that changed the momentum of the game. And after that, they were on their heels the rest of the game.
You threw the pick to Alford played him on that play, by the way. He tricked him with his eyes. See, corners can trick quarterbacks just like quarterbacks can trick corners. And he tricked them. He made them think. Remember, all game, you've been seeing Mike Evans one-on-one with the cat, getting those underneath throws, getting them easy. The last 2, I don't know why, but see, again, you got to pay attention to detail. And that's where Baker lost. That's where Baker lost, because the play before, when he tried to run the play, the guy came underneath, played the zone, came underneath and defended it. He did it again. Alford tricked him, and then this time he right there and jumped right up and got that thing. I mean, Baker, you got to pay attention to that. You should have known that was coming. You trying to go to the same play one too many times. Do you blame the offensive coordinator for that? I do, because you should have been running the damn ball. You
have been running the ball. I don't. These offensive coordinators and stuff, man. They be trying to reinvent the wheel, man. Football is
way too much.
It's why are you throwing the ball? Why are you throwing the ball on the damn 1-yard line? I don't understand coaches that do that shit. I'm just like, bro, you got Sean Tucker. Sean Tucker's like 230 pounds. Why are you throwing the ball? He scored the touchdown on a short yardage, just blasted his way in there. Why are you throwing the ball inside the 5-yard line? I just don't get it, man. Why are you throwing the ball when you're up by 2 scores and you're trying to milk the clock? And you've had no answer all night for Kyle Pitts. You've had no answer for him all night. This man had nearly 200 yards receiving, and you're putting him back on the field. I just dereliction of duty, man. Dereliction of duty, man. I don't know, Torch. I'm in the wrong profession, man. All right. I'm taking my ass to bed.
Dallas Cowboys in the position they in too. That's your fault too. Keep telling you in the wrong profession. Yeah, come on. Yeah,
I'm in the
come
wrong
on.
profession.
I want you to come on in here. Come on. Yeah, come on in here. I've been waiting on this. Come on in here, player.
Who
Now, anyway, regardless of the fact, but yeah, I mean, so once again, pretenders coming in here talking all that smack. You let Atlanta come in here fourth quarter and bust your ass. Just similar and see. I'm sorry, but I have no respect for teams. I have no respect for teams who give up multiple touchdown leads in the fourth quarter and then lose games, i.e. the Baltimore Ravens, i.e. Cincinnati Bengals. Who else did it this year? Up 14, lose in the damn fourth quarter. I told you about teams that allow folks to make stories out of them. Yeah,
Yeah.
There he goes. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to talk to you about this because it's been all in the chat room and and Alphabet's page up in there. And since I have you here, I want your perspective on this because I saw some of the stuff you were saying. I didn't know if you were agreeing or disagreeing or what. So I said something earlier. I said something earlier in the week on Coffee Talk, and I even put it in the page saying that 15 other quarterbacks could have won the Super Bowl with the Eagles roster last year.
And y'all really believe that?
Yes.
So if that's the case, right?
Yeah.
Then why did Kansas City go on that 3-year run? I don't even think they got 10 losses in that 3-year run.
The Bills don't have 10 losses in that 3-year run.
Yeah, but the Bills ain't accomplished shit. Why are we always talking about the Bills? You're a Packers
No.
fan. It's a Green Bay jersey behind you. Let's keep it on the Packers.
You know that. And
let's not even talk about the
facts. I don't care about the Green Bay jersey or not.
Nobody. We're not talking about
I
the
can care less about that. The Bills didn't lose 10 games in that run either. So what's your point?
But they didn't beat Kansas City either.
They beat them in the regular season.
Regular season does not count again.
Oh, we talking about just playoffs?
There's one loss in those 3 years in the playoffs.
Say just the playoffs.
All right,
just the playoffs.
Super Bowls, right? I mean,
okay, so say playoffs then, because you didn't say that.
Y'all are killing me, man. Like
that's not what you said. You're literally wait a minute. Hold on, time out. How you gonna say playoffs, but then say they didn't lose 10 games in 3 years? That would mean you were talking about regular season, right?
They only lost 1 playoff game.
Regular season, right? Obviously, that's what you were. That's what
I just want. So it when I say this, and then it just doesn't. You don't agree like at all. And look, you play where you play. You play where you play. Right? You play where you play. You can't help where you get drafted. You can't.
Right. But the reason I don't believe it, there's not a lot of quarterbacks that was really annihilating Steve Spagnuolo's defense. Now I'm not even gonna put Jalen Hurts out there. I'm gonna throw Jalen Hurts in the trash. We ain't gonna say Jalen Hurts. Okay. Just name me a bunch of quarterbacks that was annihilating Steve Spagnuolo. Name me a bunch of quarterbacks put up 33 points on Steve Spagnuolo's defense.
Not all This is the point you're missing, though. Not all quarterbacks have a 2,000-yard rusher. Not all quarterbacks have 2 Hall of Fame. Hang on. Not all quarterbacks have. Where do we rank, Dennis? This ain't that hard. Where do we rank the? Where do we rank? Where do we rank? Where do we rank the Philadelphia Eagles wide receiver core? You're the one who always comes up there and we talk about the greatest duos and wide receivers.
I can't wait to hear this. Come on, Mr.
When we talk about Chase and Higgins, and we talk about Waddle and Hill, and right after that, Dennis, right?
Right.
Who do we say?
We say my team, the Eagles.
Okay.
I said we up there.
Now, in the 105-year history, I'm a big running back fan. You know, I'm a huge running back fan. There's been 9 men that have run for 2,000 yards. 9. And you know how many running backs have come through the league? You got a top 3 wide receiver duo.
Mm-hmm.
And some people say the best. I don't think it's the best, but 2 or 3 ain't bad either. And you had a running back who could have broken Eric Dickerson's 40-plus year record, single season rushing record. Oh, by the way, when you take combined yards between the regular season and the playoffs, Saquon does have that. And you don't think that certain a group of quarterbacks, if you put Dan Marino on the 2000 Ravens, you don't think that he does better than Trent Dilfer? This ain't that hard, man.
That's not the same. That's not the same. Trent Dilfer did not win Super Bowl MVP. It's not the same.
Keep it at the position. Ready? Let's keep it at the position. See, another thing.
Okay, hang on, okay. You said Super Bowl. You said Super Bowl MVP. You said Super Bowl MVP. That's the hill you want to die on, Dennis.
You said, hold on. Why you keep saying that's the wait? Time. Hold on, Mark. Wait. Why you keep saying that's the hill I want to die on? The performance Jalen Hurts put up that day wasn't like it was unusual. That performance he put up was a very good performance. Every time, hold on, Marcus. Hold on. Every time he plays Kansas City, he shows up.
Okay, Dennis, that defense that day, saying that he had an outstanding performance would be like saying that Davis Mills is a better quarterback because he beat Josh Allen after the Houston Texans defense sacked Josh Allen 8 times. Yes, technically he's going to get the win on his record because quarterbacks are judged off of that. That does not make Davis Mills better than Josh Allen. That's what it was. So all that Davis Mills had to do, we just saw this a couple of weeks ago. Huh?
When I said that there isn't 15 quarterbacks that can beat Kansas City's defense, that's what I said.
If you give them your roster and a 2,000-yard rusher,
the rusher didn't have over 65 yards.
Dennis, no, because you know who did have yards? AJ Brown and Devontae Smith, because they're running down the field wide open because they're trying to shut down Saquon. His job was really easy. The only job that Jalen Hurts was told to do: don't F this up. Don't F this up. Don't F this up, Jalen Hurts. Don't F this up.
Sir.
That's all it was.
Sir.
If you talk to any other GM,
I'm just telling you straight up. I'm just talking just about the Super Bowl. Y'all are really talking about everything else. Yes, Saquon is 2,000 rushers. But he didn't rush for no big yardage in that Super Bowl. Yes, AJ Brown looks very good. He didn't go for big yardage in that Super Bowl as well.
What did the defense do? This ain't about the offense. This is about the defense.
Hold on.
If you're only talking about the Super Bowl, then why did we bring up a 3-year run then?
Because they had a 3-year run, but they went straight to the Super Bowl. Nobody could stop them.
Right, but you said it's all about
they went for 3 straight years, right?
3 straight years, though, right?
Right. They went for 3 straight years.
So
because y'all make it seem like they were just so beatable. That's how y'all make it seem like, you know what? If you plug any quarterback on that Eagles team, Phillip Rivers could have went out there and won us. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Hey, listen, you got to fucking perform. You have to be a dual threat quarterback, and you have to perform. I don't see 15.
Nick Foles did the same thing. Nick Foles, we have historical evidence.
Hold on. Marcus. Okay, watch this. Watch this. I just noticed something he just said. Wait a minute. I noticed something he just said.
It does, though. Because we're seeing example after example. This game wasn't about the offense. This game, we just saw a similar type situation. If you put any quarterback On the Houston Texans right now with their defense, who's the best? Who's the best defense in the league right now? You're seeing Bo Nix. You're seeing Bo Nix win games. Bo Nix is kind of like Jalen Hurts. He's all right. He runs around a little bit. He makes some throws, and he's got a defense that covers his ass all the time. And every now and then he'll throw a bomb to Cortland Sutton, or he'll throw a bomb to Troy Franklin. But it ain't Bo Nix. When you play against the Broncos, you're not scared of Bo Nix. When you play against the Texans, no one is scared of C.J. Stroud or Davis Mills. Davis Mills was the starter in that game. But all we see, Davis Mills beat Josh Allen. No, Davis Mills did not beat Josh Allen. The Houston Texans defense beat the Houston Texans beat.
You got to stop talking to the wrong people. See, this is what I be talking about. You be going too far into your stuff. Andre, say what you was gonna say, man.
First of all, I don't understand, because there's two different conversations. You said the 3-year run, and then you said Super Bowl. Well, here's my question to you.
Okay, well,
if we talking about 3-year runs, right? I gave you the homework answer when you asked me. I gave you those quarterbacks. You said that they had to be dual threat. I'm just not understanding how they had to be dual threat, but Jalen Hurts in the loss in the Super Bowl, right? You know how many touchdown runs he had in that Super Bowl?
How many he had?
He had 3.
Right.
They lost.
Ain't that
he had 1 passing and 3 running touchdowns. So why do they have to, if that's the case, why do they need to be a dual threat?
He also outplayed Patrick Mahomes in that game, and it came down to a holding call that some people still consider questionable, but it's Kansas City. So what we did the next time we played them was we took the referees. Hold on. What we did the next time we played them was hold on. What we did the next time we played them was we took the referees out the game. Y'all see any refs?
Yeah.
You take them right out the game.
And by we mean the defense. And by we mean the team sport. That's
what I said.
How many?
And they could have gave that Super Bowl MVP to anybody, right? They could have gave it to Cooper DeJean. He went
right. That Super Bowl MVP should have went to your defense. I'm gonna be honest with you, but go ahead. Well, we know that they preface those type of awards for quarterbacks anyway.
Just like with the MVP. Just like the regular season MVP.
That's a lie. Super Bowl MVPs do not always go to quarterbacks. Super Bowl MVPs went to a lot of wide receivers.
No. I didn't say always. I said they preface
Super Bowl MVP went to a lot of wide receivers.
Okay. Name all the wide receivers that they went to.
I'll tell you, one year there shouldn't have been a quarterback.
Hines Ward, Cooper DeJean. My fault. Cooper Kupp. Santonio Holmes, Hines Ward. That's what I got off the top of my head.
Emmitt Smith.
I said
Emmitt Smith ain't no wide receivers.
Okay, wide receivers.
Oh, my fault. Deion Branch.
Okay. You named 4 out of the 30 years. 4
right.
30 years.
I mean, 4.
Okay,
I'll tell you 1 year.
Wait a minute. Let me ask you this question. No, Marcus. Let's ask him this and let's see what he got to say about this. Because you said 15 quarterbacks. So go through your list. Bro, why you got the opportunity right now? Go through your list and then ask him and then see what he say. Because I'm kind of interested. Listen, my spidey sense.
I sat down and I made a list, Dennis. I sat down and I made a list. And it's 15. We can debate it. You ready? Let's do this. Patrick Mahomes.
Patrick Mahomes gonna beat Patrick Mahomes?
If you put him on the
Madden. Hold on, dog. Yeah. Patrick Mahomes gonna play because the first person you put on there was Patrick Mahomes. Listen, you're starting to sound like somebody that's dead right now. I don't want to mention on that, but you're starting to sound a little crazy. All right, that's what I'm saying.
Patrick Mahomes.
Patrick Mahomes gonna play Patrick. That was the first thing you said.
If he's on Philadelphia with a 2,000-yard rusher, and those
who's on Kansas City if he's on Philadelphia? He got to play Kansas City. That's the thing. You have to when you're presenting this, Marcus. My fault. Let me say it military style. You can't go to war and say, "Hey, I'm gonna have China fight China," right? Let me say it in your military style. You can't do that.
They can rebel against each other. They can rebel against each other. Joe Burrow.
Okay. Joe Burrow. He got two number one wide receivers, so he'll be used to it. Go ahead.
Okay. Does he have your offensive line in a 2,000 yard rusher?
Next person. We ain't doing all that.
You say yes to Joe Burrow.
I say yes.
Okay. Is he a dual quarterback?
Yeah, he run a little bit.
Josh Allen.
Josh Allen. Go ahead.
Okay, that's two. Lamar Jackson.
Has Lamar Jackson done anything like this? I'm just asking the question.
No, has
postseason Lamar Jackson. I'm asking you a question about postseason Lamar Jackson. I'm just asking the question. Postseason Lamar Jackson.
I asked. Has Lamar Jackson had AJ Brown and Devonta Smith?
No, he got two number one tight ends though.
He got who?
He got two number one tight ends.
Oh no, Dennis, stop this. Stop. Okay. Mark Andrews. Wait a minute. Time out. I remember there was a time that Dallas Goedert was literally on the top 5 list, and you sitting up here, you want to mention Mark Andrews?
It still might be.
The only reason he's not on the top 5. Wait. I'm gonna give you an answer. Only reason Dallas Goedert would not be on the top 5 list is because he don't get the ball enough.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he has two number one receivers on his team.
Thank you, Marcus. Thank you very much. Thank you, Marcus.
So Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, Joe Burrow.
Okay.
Prescott,
maybe. He got a bad postseason record, but I'm gonna let you go ahead and say it because I like Prescott, but he got a bad postseason record. I'm gonna let you go ahead and say it because I know what you're gonna say. Has Prescott ever had two number one wide receivers, Marcus?
No.
Has Prescott had two Hall of Famers on his offensive line, Marcus?
Has Prescott ever had a
Has Prescott had the number one running back in the league, Marcus?
Has Prescott ever had a defense with 5 guys with double-digit sacks?
My man got the Deacon Jones haircut going on right now. My man got the Deacon.
We had 5 guys with double-digit sacks last year.
No,
we did not.
Last year,
our defense last year did not have 5 guys that was in sacks.
That wasn't last year, but I'm saying not
we didn't win shit that year. That don't count. We ain't win none that year.
That don't count. Prescott has never had a defense. Prescott has never had a defense.
Prescott has had a top 5 defense though, right?
Not like that.
I know. Hold up, man. Hold on. Now we sit over here playing games. Has he had a top 5 defense or not?
Yo, what?
I just want to ask a question. Did he have a top 5 defense or not?
Every year is different though, Dennis. You said has he ever had a top rusher? Zeke had like 1,500-1,600 yards. That ain't 2,000 yards, dude. Come on now.
Running back in the league that year, right?
Okay, but I'm just saying 2,000 yards. He could have had about 2,100.
Hold on, sir. I just asked you a question. Did he have a number 1 running back? Did he have 2 number 1 wide receivers? Did he have 2 Hall of Fame linemen on the offensive line?
He had the number 1 running back his rookie year.
He had the number 1 running back the other year too. He led the league in rushing with 1,600 yards one year.
That was his rookie year. That was Zeke's rookie
year.
No.
He did it again. I think it was in
2016 was Zeke's. Zeke led the league in rushing.
I'm gonna leave it alone right now, but I swear he led the league in rushing.
Zeke led the league in rushing as a rookie.
I need some more. Where the Cowboys fans
at? Hey, Dennis, I got your answer as far as the top 5 defense. The last time Dallas had a top 5 defense was in 2013 during the 20.
So their defense was the top 5 the year that they played the Packers?
2023.
Oh, thank you. Oh, so wait a minute. So is that when they had the home game against the Packers?
Yes.
Oh, yes. So y'all
was the number 2 team in the NFC that year, right?
Yep.
Who was the number 1 seed that year?
Because I know the Eagles was number 2 seed in the NFC last year. They won a Super Bowl, right? I think we got to take Dak Prescott off of there. I think we got to take Dak Prescott off of there.
By the way,
I think we got to take Dak Prescott off of there.
I never agreed with that.
I think we got to take Dak Prescott off of there, Marcus.
Oh, okay, but hold on.
The only reason everything he needed
with Dak Prescott is because Dak Prescott has been number 2 in MVP voting. That's
Dennis. What you're failing to realize. See, you're just taking part of it. What I said last year, you had the number one defense.
We didn't have the number one defense last year.
Okay, you had a number one defense. You had a top 3 defense
last year. We had a top defense.
Okay, top defense, and you had a 2,000-yard rusher. Yes, Prescott did have Zeke, but they didn't have these things at the same time. This is the point I'm trying to bring to you. Yes, his rookie year, Zeke was 1,600 yards. A top rusher, and he's never had all of these things at the same time. That's the point that I'm trying to make. When he had 2 receivers, the defense sucked. Or just like Burrow, well, he's got two top wide receivers and a shitty offensive line and a bad defense. When you have all of these things at one time.
Now he's on the internet telling us he may quit. Yeah. Maybe he shouldn't have signed the contract.
I'm just saying. So Prescott, Brock Purdy.
I'm gonna ask you something, Marcus, and you ain't gonna like it. Who did the Kansas City beat the last time they played in the Super Bowl?
You're talking about the 49ers, though. We're not talking about the 49ers. We're talking
49ers. Hold on. I'm asking the question. I'm asking you a question. Did the 49ers not have a top defense?
Their defense was their defense.
Didn't they have 2 number 1 wide receivers?
I don't consider Deebo Samuel a top wide receiver.
Well,
I never considered him a wide receiver.
Was Christian McCaffrey Offensive Player of the Year?
Yes.
I'm gonna have to say no to Brock Purdy.
Yes.
You got to give me another one.
Yeah. Justin Herbert.
What is his playoff success? What is his postseason success?
You're talking about it with Brandon Staley. Stop it! You're missing the point of the extra. You take Justin Herbert. You take Justin Herbert, and you put Brock Purdy. You put.
First of all, this was the question I was about to ask earlier. Y'all was talking and screaming. I was gonna ask what would happen if you put Jalen Hurts on that same. Remember, you told me in 2023, you said the Eagles didn't have a really good team, and I told you both teams went 9-8. One team made the playoffs, and the other
didn't.
That was
2021.
No, it was 2023, sir.
No. That was 2021. You were talking about San Diego, right?
No, I was talking about the Chargers, LA Chargers.
The LA Chargers, yes. I still
the year that Herbert threw for 5,000 yards.
I don't remember that year. I was talking about when I was talking about the Eagles.
I'm trying to tell you.
When I was talking about the Eagles, I was talking about before they got AJ Brown.
The exercise is you take.
Hold on. You talking about 22? I'm sorry, that's 22.
Okay. You take Jalen Hurts off of the Eagles.
22.
And you put him on another team, and you take that quarterback from that team, and you put him on the Eagles. It's not his playoff success. I'm saying you put Brock Purdy. With a 2,000-yard rusher,
right?
With a 2,000-yard rusher, and 2 number 1 receivers, and an all-world tight end, and the best defense in the game, and he wins too.
I don't know about Brock Purdy.
Regardless of that, my thing is in 21, right? In 21, when they both went 9-8, Dennis.
Yeah.
When they both went 9-8,
they had Brandon Staley.
One team went to the playoff. One team didn't, right?
No. We went to the playoffs. We lost to the Buccaneers.
I know. I said one team went and one team didn't.
No. They went to the playoffs.
The Chargers did not go to the playoffs.
Oh, they ain't. Oh, no. That's right. They lost. The
Raiders went to the playoffs.
Right.
The Raiders was 10-7.
If they would have just tied the game, they would have went to the playoffs.
With that being said, so here's my question to you.
We'd have made the playoffs.
This is what I asked you earlier. If you put Jalen Hurts on that Chargers team, and you put Justin Herbert on this Philadelphia Eagles team, who makes the playoffs?
The Chargers.
Wow.
Jalen Hurts would have made the playoffs.
Okay, with the production Jalen Hurts had?
Jalen Hurts made the playoffs with a 28th ranked defense in his career.
Once again, I'm talking about production. Do you know? Do you know what the Chargers defense was that year?
With him.
Hold on, watch this. Do you know what the Chargers defense was that year?
Y'all are looking for all of this like big numbers. His comes in getting first downs and keeping the ball going.
Okay. I'm gonna ask
Here's been Herbert's issue. Every year. during that time, Austin Eckler would get hurt every single year.
Mm-hmm.
Every single year. Austin Eckler would be hurt. Mike Williams will be hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Every single
Year
time.
that Mike Williams led the team in
Keenan
receiving.
Allen will be hurt.
Keenan Allen would always be hurt.
Who was the wide receivers the Eagles had?
What year?
They had Devonta Smith.
Devontae Smith was a rookie.
Yep, sure was.
We had Devontae Smith. We had Watkins.
Correct.
And who was our other wide receiver?
Quez Watkins, right?
Quez Watkins.
Yeah.
Those was our receivers.
Mm-hmm.
They had a way better defense than us. They had the safety guard in cleats who changed his number to number 3. They had Joey Bosa, who was still on fire.
Derwin James.
Darren James, yeah, the people call him the safety guard in cleats.
Okay, so let me ask this question now. We talking about quarterback
playing
the whole 9 yards.
If
you take Justin Herbert, quarterback,
we're not talking about 2 and 3 years ago.
Right.
Well,
you take Justin Herbert's quarterback play, right, and you put it on the Philadelphia Eagles from last year, and you
that's
take
the exercise. If you put,
I said I'll give you that one, but I'm not giving you Brock Purdy, and I'm not giving you Dak Prescott, and I don't even like Justin Herbert, but I'll give you that one.
Okay. So Justin Herbert
Jordan Love.
I'll give you Fruity Pebbles.
Okay.
So, whoa, stop. No, stop right there. What the fuck is this John Cena impression, Fruity Pebbles shit? Where you get that from? What is that?
That's what Jordan Love. Jordan Love is a bowl of Fruity Pebbles. If you
pour
the cereal,
from that goddamn video.
Yeah, if you pour the cereal before the milk, he be soggy fast as shit. No. You gotta pour the milk before the cereal.
Whoa, wait a minute. You gonna call my man Fruity Pebbles, yet we've been watching all year this motherfucker who inconsistent as hell and can't throw a pass down the field.
He's had a bad year.
He had a bad year. Dennis, this is not the first bad year he had, sir. This is not the first one.
You know why, Dennis, you want to know why he's had a bad year?
I'm listening.
You want to know why he's had a bad year? Because last year at this time, Saquon Barkley had 1,700 yards, and this year he only has 700.
That ain't the only reason. That ain't the only reason.
That makes a big difference when your running back is popping off 60 and 70-yard touchdown runs. That's why he's had a bad year.
That ain't the only reason either.
I don't personally, Marcus. I don't think he had a good year last year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because he didn't have to.
But he had a good. But he had a good postseason. He had a very good postseason.
Yeah, he
didn't have a good regular season.
Yeah, he damn short last year. First and foremost, my man.
Let
me get to this Green Bay thing because they be trying to like scratch my back in that little spot I can't reach, and I'm tired of the motherfuckers for a little bit. Let me just tell you why. Right?
That's a damn shame you can't reach that back area.
Let me just. You got to get shit to scratch you with. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
Let
me just say this. Let me just say this. Right? I've been hearing Green Bay fans saying that they don't like the play calling from Matt LaFleur. Right? Now this was right after this was like, after they lost to the Eagles, right? They said the play calling from Matt LaFleur is horrible, right? So then I sat down and I said, well, let me see how they doing this Giants game. And I'm sitting there and I'm listening to a couple Packers, they doing a live stream. They're like, oh, the play calling is terrible. And then Jordan Love got injured, right? And then Malik Willis came in and went right down the field and scored their first touchdown. And I was like, is that the same fucking play caller with the same team? The next thing you know, Fruity Pebbles said, fuck this, I ain't soggy no more. Put me back in the game, coach, I'm ready. And now his play has been beautiful now. Everybody catching shit now. And I was like,
now we get some premise to this bullshit.
His job again.
Oh, wait a damn minute.
But nobody, have you heard that, Marcus? Have you heard any Packer fans say anything about Malik Willis?
I can't believe.
Have you heard anything?
Malik Willis for that time
right
there,
down the field. He ain't need no warm-ups.
Look. Dre knows what I think about Jordan Love. I think Jordan Love is extremely.
Marcus know what I tell him every time he mentioned Jordan Love's name. So we could do. Listen, I don't give a damn.
Inconsistent as hell.
Dennis, let me ask you a question. Do they game plan and prepare for Malik Willis?
No, they don't game plan.
Oh, okay, exactly. That's why.
But I mean, the same receivers.
Why you can see backups.
No.
Let me finish.
I got your answer though. But the same receivers that you'll say.
Real quick.
I got your answer. I got your answer. You're playing the Giants, sir. Let's get that out of the way. But the same receivers, right? That y'all say be dropping passes. They caught everything he threw at him. He forced the pass to fucking Christian Watkins in the end zone. He forced the shit.
You know what's so funny? Because certain quarterbacks don't have that same swing. You know this. Certain quarterbacks have that, and some people don't. Christian Watson, let's be clear. The last couple of weeks, Christian Watson has actually showed up finally, because I was one who was ready to throw him right off the fucking bus.
I'm glad we feel the same way.
Right off the motherfucking bus. Yeah, we feel the same way about Christian Watson. Hold on. No, you remember, wait a minute. You remember the movie with Samuel L. Jackson? He was like, you about 2 moments from getting kicked off the damn team and the damn bus. Remember that shit? You remember that shit? That's how I feel about Coach Carter. That's how I feel about Christian Watson. Then all of a sudden, this motherfucking ass want to show up finally. Thank God he want to show up now.
By the way,
you know when he started showing up? To be honest,
that Green Bay game.
As soon as my man came back too, Jalen Reed.
That's my favorite wide receiver on the team.
Yeah, he's pretty awesome.
Reed came back, and now he want to perform. You want to know why that is, though, right? So I decided to do a little homework. Well, I don't need to do homework on my own damn team, but I said, damn,
it's contract.
Watson, Reed, Wicks, Dobbs.
Dobbs the odd man out.
Who?
Dobbs the odd man out.
Dobbs be balling though.
Yeah, but Dobbs the odd man out.
You're gonna be able to keep all of them, and then you got to think too that you just brought in
and then Bo Melton just showed up this week too.
And then you got to think too.
I like what you call him better.
You just drafted Matthew Golden in the first round too. It's gonna be somebody up out of there. You just drafted Matthew Golden too.
And you know what? I hate it, but they better get something. If they do get rid of Dobbs, they better get something for him because he's good. He's a good player. My thing is, though, you mentioned Matt LaFleur, and I gotta be honest, Dennis. It is partially Matt LaFleur. Matt LaFleur be calling this goofy ass shit. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. What you watched us do against Detroit, right? Would we have lost to the Eagles if we played like that against Detroit? You. This is why I got pissed off and want to slap Matt LaFleur, because Matt, what the fuck are we doing? We talking about games that actually matter. Here I'm being real. I give the Detroit Lions their props. They've won the division twice.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But when we look at motherfucking levels of football games, you think we look at the fucking Detroit Lions the same way we look at the Philadelphia Eagles? And this is just respect to you.
They was
my
the
G.
one team in the NFC.
We look at I don't give a damn that fluky ass shit. They might be the biggest embarrassment as a number 1 seed, sir. They might be the biggest embarrassment. You got your ass whooped by Jaden Daniels. You let the Washington Commanders come in there and drop a 50 spot damn near on your ass. You think we care about them? No. This is what I'm telling you. We look at levels. Everybody prepares for the best team. The best team last year was the Philadelphia Eagles. Let's be clear. And I'm just being real. That's another reason why Jalen Hurts this year ain't the same as last year, because teams now have tape, and all offseason, you know what teams did? The Philadelphia Eagles was on our schedule. You get the best of the best from everybody, just like the Kansas City Chiefs was getting the best of the best from everybody in a 3-year run.
And they changed their philosophy as far as we stop Saquon Barkley and make Jalen Hurts have to throw the ball. This is why I was mad at Matt LaFleur though. Matt LaFleur, you know this though. Come on now, let's not act like we didn't play on the playoffs. You see what happened to the playoffs, Dennis?
It don't matter where we play all that. It's the same outcome.
Oh, okay. See, here you go with the bullshit talk. See, 2 years. This is what I be talking about. I be talking about with arrogant motherfuckers.
Played him in Brazil.
I be talking about with these motherfuckers.
Played him in Philadelphia.
2 years.
Green Bay. It don't matter where we play all that.
saying? You see this? You
It's the
can't
same
give a
outfit.
motherfucking Philly. You can't give a Philly guy no motherfucking prop.
What are you saying?
Yeah, turn around.
He doing the Dr. Zooks over there. We could play you in a house. We could play you with a mouse. We could play you in a blouse.
Listen.
We can
Listen, Marcus, listen, them Philly niggas, listen, you'll give Philly motherfuckers some respect. They'll turn around and talk about your mama. Ask Cassidy. About that shit. Turn around, talk about your mama.
Rookie season, Jaden Daniels.
You think okay. I mean,
Rookie season, Jaden Daniels.
Jaden Daniels last year and Jaden Daniels this year ain't the same guy, but okay.
Okay. He went to, yeah.
And I'm just going to go by week one.
Jared Goff.
No.
If you put Jared Goff on that team last year, he wins the Super Bowl too, Dana.
Okay.
No.
I don't think so.
Why?
He got a top
what?
offensive line. He got two incredible running backs. He got a all-pro wide receiver.
They had 16 guys on IR last year.
But that most of them was on defense.
They had 16 guys on IR last year.
Most of them was on defense. I'm just talking about his offensive play. Offensively,
but again, we're talking about whole team. You take him off of the Lions last year, and you put him on the Eagles with Saquon Barkley, 2,000 yards, the best offensive line in the game, the best defensive line in the game, two healthy wide receivers, an awesome tight end.
The best of the best on defensive line. I just think it was very good. I don't think it was the best.
Okay, well, he didn't even have. Don't forget, Aiden Hutchinson tore his ACL last year.
I know that.
Okay, so Jared Goff.
Who else you got?
Listen,
Baker
hold on, time out. Dennis Holmes, I can't believe you.
I don't know. I mean,
sir, you know what? Sir, you said you don't believe that Philadelphia Eagles front seven was what? Say
no, defensive line. I don't think it was the best defensive line.
You don't think it was the best defensive line in where? Football?
In football, no.
You got to be kidding me. Name another defensive line that was that consistent and put that much pressure. Dennis, you literally
he wasn't always putting pressure. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hold on, you really dumbing this down.
No, I'm being honest with you. We wasn't always putting pressure. He wasn't always putting pressure on people.
Oh, you wasn't always putting pressure?
No, as you can see, we took losses.
Okay, hold on, Marcus. He just told me his defensive line was y'all. What was y'all in run defense last year?
I don't know. A lot of teams too.
Number one, Dennis. Number one.
They did much running. They did more throwing than running.
Okay, what was your total defense last year, Dennis?
It wasn't number one.
No, yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
The 2024 Philadelphia Eagles defense was ranked as the number one defense in the NFL by most metrics. 303
that was not the number one defense.
17.8 points per game.
Points per game. Yes, we're right. My fault. We're number one in points per game. Yes, but we wasn't.
And opponents' yards. And opponents' yards. You were second in rushing defense. Tops in red zone efficiency.
You couldn't score that much on us.
Overall points, second, 300. You allowed 303 points. Opponents yards allowed, second, 4,732 yards. Rushing defense, second, allowing 1,771 yards. Passing defense, ranked lower. You were 12. Red zone elite, ranking number one in EPA per play and third in touchdown prevention. This ain't that hard. The number one defense in the league. The number one. I'm reading the numbers right here.
I think we had 2 All-Pros on that defensive line. I don't even think we had
Dennis,
2.
y'all hit. Hold on, watch this. Dennis, y'all hit in the first and second round 5 years since COVID.
We what?
Y'all been hitting in the first and second round defensive drafts since COVID.
Well, I mean, some people got GMs, other people.
Some people got GMs. Oh, look at these! Look at how smart his ass is. I told you.
I can't get mad that my GM is doing his job. God bless how he rolls.
You see this shit? This is what I be talking about. You know what?
We sit there. Hey, listen. We sit there and watch the draft every year and say to ourselves, "Why didn't they draft such and such?" We say that every year, and then they go play during the year, and we be like, "See, if they would have drafted such and such, they wouldn't be in this problem." Every year we say that.
Ain't nobody said that about your team.
Well, they did at one point because we drafted Jalen Reagor over fucking Justin Jefferson. So
that's offense. That was the dumb. That was a fuck.
Listen, hey, you
That
got
was dumb as hell.
I got a rule right there. When you can't draft them and you can't develop them, you're gonna have to pay for them.
Hold on, Dennis. Though, but hold on, Dennis.
Let me ask you something.
You know what?
I know hindsight's 2020.
Hold on, but
I
you
know
know what, though,
hindsight's
Dennis?
2020.
I don't feel that bad for you. I don't feel that bad because guess what? You may have drafted Jalen Reagor for him, right? But I know another team who had the pick right in their hand and gave it away.
Who was that?
The Buffalo Bills.
Oh,
had the pick right in their hand. Gave it away.
I'm gonna tell you another old school rule, right? Old school rule I heard from some old people. When you go into a new house, you don't bring that old shit with you. You'll see who get eliminated with that new stadium.
Hindsight's always 2020.
No, don't get me.
You can
Dennis,
go back.
I've been go back. You ain't been listening then. No. Hold on. You heard what he just said?
What's that?
You heard what he just said, Marcus? Pick
What's
that
that?
shit. Dennis think he's slick too. He be saying, you do it once a show, and Dennis do it too. Say that shit again. That old school shit. That is old school.
When you
to the
go to a new house, you don't take that old shit with you.
Oh, guess what? Who been talking about Sean McDermott, Brandon Bean, and them getting fired? Who has been all year? I've been saying that shit. They need to get rid of both of them, Dennis. I'm gonna be real with you.
Hey, since we on the show, a lot of Buffalo fans listen to. If Kansas City and the Ravens don't make the playoffs, and Buffalo ain't in the Super Bowl,
we done had this. See, Dennis, we done had this conversation. Ain't no way in hell. Listen, ain't no way in hell. They better beat New England this week. That better happen. That better happen this week. I'm gonna just.
I don't even want to get into it. I don't want to get no Buffalo hate mail. So
no.
Please, you're gonna get it regardless. I get it all the time.
Don't worry. You're right.
I get it all the time. Don't worry about it.
Clear, Dennis. You know what's so funny? I don't give a damn about Buffalo giving me no hate because I'm right here. And on top of that, I'm going to always keep it real about that shit. Number one, if you lose, I done gave y'all the metrics to this shit. Ain't no way in hell. If you lose this week to New England, Buffalo ain't making no fucking Super Bowl. I bet I put money on it. I put money on it. You lose to New England this week and New England win the division, you ain't going to no damn Super Bowl. You can forget that because guess what? Buffalo got too many never done shit. You know what? You play Houston, you catch Houston, you probably gonna take an L. You ain't never beat Houston. Did you know that? Josh Allen ain't never beat Houston. Did you know that? He's never beaten Houston. Just like before last week, he never beat Cincinnati. Just like in the playoffs, he ain't never beat Kansas City. Buffalo got too many. They somebody else's story way too much. I told y'all this. I've been saying this all year. If you lose, I promise you, if you lose, nobody on this panel could tell me they would have thought after week 14 that the New England Patriots would be 11-2 and Buffalo would be 2 games behind and a fucking and a divisional loss already.
If the Patriots win this week, they can win the division this weekend.
The Patriots will clinch the division this week if they win.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes, that's why I'm telling you. And that's why I'm saying if Buffalo loses this game this week, you can kiss that Super Bowl shit goodbye. Buffalo is not winning on the road against nobody. Let's be clear. I'm going to put that out there right now. Buffalo
it ain't written in the stars. It ain't written in the stars that you even make the playoffs because right now you're sitting at what? Where are they sitting at right now?
9-5. I'm at 9-4.
What spot are they sitting at right now?
6.
They're the top ranked. They're the top ranked wild card team.
No, 5 would be the top ranked wild card team.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So they're 6.
The Chargers is the top ranked wild card team right now,
and
Buffalo 6.
You don't. I think the Texans are right outside. I think they're at.
The Texans is number 7. What are you talking about? They outside. They not outside. The Texans is 7.
Ooh.
That is not that. You don't want them problems. You don't want the. I don't think that they beat the I don't think that they beat the Texans. That Texans defense is made to that Buffalo's offense is made to order for the Texans defense. You ain't got no receivers that scares anybody. And that pass rush where Josh Allen's running around and they're just, man, that pass rush. And then the Broncos are built a lot like them too. You know what I'm saying? That defense that they have, them boys that they have on their defense, they're built just kind of like, except I think the Texas defense.
They got a fourth quarter offense. That's what they got. They got a fourth quarter offense.
Yeah, that's this game here is like survival. This weekend, this game is like
rocket science. Uno, dos, tres. Notice I didn't put the middle finger up. I should have, because this is how I feel about them.
Oh,
there's three things. Hold on. This is three things why I believe the Buffalo Bills will not get past anybody, regardless of Lamar or Patrick, not in the playoffs. Ready? One, you can't stop the run. Number two, you have problems against elite wide receivers. And three, you know what number three is? It's real simple. It's real simple. Your wide receivers are inconsistent and can't get open for shit. To be honest,
Josh Allen from y'all.
They're
gonna get Dobbs from y'all. Dobbs gonna come over there.
Oh, okay.
They need a wide receiver that don't talk, so they'll get Dobbs.
Oh, any receiver that don't say that shit again. Any receiver that
don't talk, so they get Dobbs and Cooper Kupp. That'd be an upgrade for them.
You get who?
Cooper Kupp.
Yeah, who?
Cooper Kupp.
Bro, don't even upset me by saying fucking Cooper Kupp right now when these motherfuckers had the opportunity to grab Devontae Adams and fucking Deshaun and your boy from Houston.
Yeah.
When they had the opportunity. Hopkins. Passed up on Hopkins, passed up on fucking Devontae Adams, and Devontae Adams got the most touchdowns in the goddamn league right now.
Devontae Adams is never coming to Buffalo.
Okay, so Marcus, you were saying the hindsight was
paid him. If they'd have paid him,
the hindsight was 2020. Would I have took Justin Jefferson over Jalen Reagor?
No. Would you have taken Micah Parsons over Devontae Smith?
No, I took Devontae Smith.
Okay.
Yeah, I took Devontae Smith.
If you put,
I got nothing against Micah Parsons. I know he's part of your team. I got nothing against. I love Micah Parsons, but I took Devontae Smith. We were more in need of a wide receiver than we was in need of
the edge.
I don't know if they would have played him at. I don't know if they would have played him at edge
because he might have been like right now. He might have been like Jahad Campbell, just like float from linebacker back to edge, linebacker to edge. Like that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Who
that's the only reason why I say that.
Hold on. Who would have been doing that? Micah.
No, what I'm saying is so.
In his system or your system?
No,
we were saying when he was first coming out of Penn State, they did not use him as he wasn't a passer. He was a sideline to sideline backer.
Right, and I told somebody that's on this panel, but I don't want to say no names and point no fingers. But I told somebody that he will be a dominant edge because they pay more, and he told me no, he's better as a linebacker. And I said, fuck that, they don't get paid a lot. Edges do, and who is
that only could have been only could have been the boys in blue.
Who is the highest paid?
I never had that conversation.
Let me say it like this. Where my coffee at? So I can have my coffee talk. I don't like to scratch my own back. You know what I mean? I just want to say I
always said Micah Parsons was better suited as a 3-4 outside linebacker than a 4-3 defensive end. That's the only disagreement we've ever had. Because like I've told you a million times,
now
he's too damn small. He's too damn small.
Wait a minute. Hold on. So two things I need to mention. Number one, I never heard that conversation, but I do remember the conversation that Dennis Holmes telling you that he wasn't getting moved off your team, and you didn't believe that shit. I remember that. He
didn't believe it. He didn't believe that.
Dennis didn't believe it either. He didn't believe that?
Didn't believe that. You didn't believe that.
Listen, Jerry was not picked. Listen, if George Pickens go out here and blow out the rest of the year, there will be another holdout in Dallas. You ain't about to pay no two receivers $30 million.
Okay, so here's the second thing. I called up Maury, and he told me that was a lie. Michael Parsons ain't a better who? A 4-3 what? Hey, Marcus, how's that theory going, sir? Mr. 3-4 outside linebacker.
It's going just every year. Every year. He does the same thing every year, Dre.
Well, no,
He
now
comes
he's not.
out. Marcus, stop this
This
nonsense.
year they've been putting him at defensive
You're not
tackle.
about to sit here. Wait a minute. Hold on. No.
They've been putting him at defensive tackle this year, though, Marcus.
Marcus, what? No, Dennis. Marcus doing that, being spiteful. You know the old ex-girlfriend, how they like to be spiteful and shit.
I'm not spiteful. No. Micah Parsons, no. Micah Parsons is a top. Micah Parsons is a top edge rusher.
Yes.
The only
What else
issue
is he?
that I've ever had with Micah Parsons, and me and Dennis have had this conversation a million times. He's little and he gets worn down. I stood next to Micah Parsons comes here. I don't know if he's going to do it anymore. Micah Parsons, until this past year, comes here. He came this past summer and does a summer camp here at El Paso High School. And I stood next to him. He's a little dude. If you line him up at 4-3 defensive end for 60 snaps for 17 games, he will break. It's like these little ass running backs. Oh, we gonna force feed Devon Achane at 190 pounds and run him 30 times.
Marcus, Marcus, they don't do that in Green Bay. If you notice, he's a situational.
Dennis.
Look, that's what I'm saying, though. Now, what have I always said? You got to move him around. You can't just put him at one spot and just line him up there. He's going to play left defensive end or right defensive end every play.
Doing that, sir.
Micah Parsons is at his best. Micah Parsons is at his best. I've been saying this. When you move him all around and the offensive coordinator is like, where is this dude at? But if you just line him up, this is the point I was trying to make. If you line him up for 60 snaps at just 4-3 defensive end, he will break, just like he always does. He breaks.
Hold on, watch this. And I'm going to make the point to you. I'm going to make the point to you that obviously if you had to think about that, then y'all wasn't managing them the way we do. First and foremost, Marcus, we ain't had to move Micah Parsons around all year. We might have moved Micah Parsons once or twice. And the one time we did, Dennis, I think you saw the damn clip where he moved 3 motherfuckers at once. You saw that shit? He hit the middle. He hit right in the middle.
Part of the reason
I'm right through there and moved 3 of them motherfuckers. Yeah.
Part of the reason he's able to do them. Part of the reason he's able to do that, one is because you got better defensive players around him. A guy like Edgerrin Cooper and Rashawn Gary.
Which one went down? Wyatt went down.
Wyatt and Van Ness has been injured. So I'm just wondering.
You still got Rashawn Gary.
Who I don't think is that guy, but y'all
again. Marcus, don't try to dumb this down. You the same person that was up here talking about 2 starting defensive linemen. Wait a minute, what game was that? Where the team got their ass whooped and both starting offensive linemen was injured and they still ran the ball up. Oh, that's right, Dennis. You would know. That was the Chicago Bears. The Bears ran all over y'all asses, 218 yards. They ran right through us. Offensive.
Honestly, that shit pissed me off because then they go out there and they just let Jordan Love just throw all these fucking lollipops up. I was like, this is some bullshit here. He was looking good.
Listen. You know what's so funny?
Keep blitzing this motherfucker. Y'all not gonna touch him?
You know what's so funny, Dennis? They were Josh Jacobs, even if he don't get 150 yards, he demands respect when he runs the ball. That's what I like about Josh Jacobs. He demands respect. They had to respect
Josh Jacobs get that ball, and it was 4 Chicago Bears right there. You said to yourself, damn, they stopped us. And that
he slid right through there. I was like, you see the magician move? He slid right through there. You gotta respect that. Money, and on top of that, he was manipulating the fuck out of. He was manipulating the fuck out of that Chicago defense. Christian Watson is faster than a lot of people think. They don't realize
he's very fast. He's not faster than you think.
Sir, they was manipulating the shit out of them. That's what I liked about it. But
I do want to say this one thing though, right? I do have a feeling, and I could be 100% wrong, but I do have a feeling that we might end up getting Justin Jefferson. We might be rewriting our wrongs.
Oh my God!
That's all I said.
That's what I saw. Did you see? I saw something.
Wait a minute! Whoa! If you get Justin Jefferson, who coming off your team? Because I know you're not keeping all three of them.
You know who coming off the team. You already know. Who talk too much? Exactly. You already know.
And see that what I saw today was a hypothetical trade with Joe Burrow going to the Vikings.
That ain't bad either.
Who?
Joe Burrow to the Vikings.
Yeah, that ain't bad either.
You ready for this? We just had this conversation. That early retirement thing, I think, is a way to get moved.
Yeah, that's what you got to do.
I thought he was on his Andrew Luck shit.
I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired of getting beat up. I'm tired of having to rehab every offseason. I'm getting tired. Y'all are blowing it. You're going to lose Trey Hendrickson, and the defense is already god awful. Is about to get even worse. Shamar Stewart.
They don't care about that. They got rid of their defensive coordinator. They kept getting rid of defensive pieces slowly. Then they got rid of defensive coordinator. And now Trey Henderson.
Wait a minute, did y'all get Logan Wilson from them?
Look real good over there with y'all.
Wait a minute, did y'all get Logan Wilson from them?
Yeah, and Logan Wilson look good over there in Dallas.
So you know what, Marcus? You don't worry about the Bengals missing pieces when you over here taking trouble. You over here taking trouble. You worried about them? Well, wait a minute.
No,
time out.
If I had look, their defense is. Hey, you know who else? Look,
my man with the 18 face right now.
Just because it's a bad defense, they're still good players.
Dennis, you want to know why you worried about it?
30 other teams. I think 31 other teams would take Trey Hendrickson if they got an opportunity.
Did Marcus the Alphabets tell you that he said that the Cincinnati Bengals making the playoffs?
That's all right. I said that I had Arizona making the playoffs.
Did you at the beginning of the year? I said that, but then Joe Burrow got hurt for 10 games. Did Marcus Alphabets also say? The Marcus Alphabets also say that Caleb Williams was going to take a
They're not making the playoffs, Marcus. Listen, sir. And here's my thing. I give Ben Johnson his props. I think he's done a phenomenal job. Mm-hmm. But sir, just like watching a WWE match when Roman Reigns was supreme, all you gonna hear and still. That's all you gonna hear, and still the same shit.
Don't let the Bears.
The Detroit Lions is making the playoffs. Watch what I tell you.
It ain't honestly, Marcus. It ain't that with me. I'm sitting here thinking about it like this. Don't let the Bears win the division, because then there's a lot y'all got to sit there and think about. That y'all ain't win the division this year, and the Vikings and the Lions went down, and the Bears won the division, and the Packers didn't. And you just gave that Walker Flocka $47 million?
Because the Packers got a rough schedule ahead, man.
Well, listen, and the Bears got it worse than us. You got to play. First of all, you got to play. First and foremost, you got to play us. We own you. Last I checked, we've beat them. I don't count the last week of the season where we wasn't playing starters as a victory. We done beat the Bears 12 times in a row, handedly, sir. Number 2, you gotta play the line.
We'll let you know that.
Okay. Well, guess what? You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny, Dennis? They say that, right? Do you know what the Packers' record was in the North last year?
What was it?
1-5. You know what it is this year?
What is it? 4-0. You only beat one division team last year?
Yes.
The Bears, that was it?
Yes. We got
still made the playoffs?
Yes. And still made the playoffs, sir. Yes. Guess what? That will not be the Chicago Bears, sir. The Chicago Bears is getting swept by the Detroit Lions and getting swept by the Green Bay Packers. That's 2 losses. They're going to lose to San Francisco. That's going to be loss number 3. And you better hope. I tell you what.
I don't know if they lose to San Fran.
Oh, they losing to San Fran. Watch this. They're going to lose. They're going to lose to them. In San Fran, they losing. Watch this. And you know how them WWE matches, they used to have the casket match? The casket match, you close the casket on wrestling.
Oh, you don't think the Bears going to make the playoffs?
No, they're not. And guess what? You better not lose to the Cleveland Browns this week, or I'm closing the casket now. You lose to the Cleveland Browns. I'm closing the casket now, sir. You can do the Marcus. You listen. New Edition.
I'm gonna say
you got a whole lot of hope. You got a whole lot of hope. Ain't nobody come to see you, Otis. I just want to put that out there. Ain't nobody come to see you, Otis. It ain't happening. You can listen. You can wish upon a star, your own star. It ain't happening. It's a good Cinderella story. Next year, Chicago probably will make the playoffs. Next year, they'll make the playoffs. You want to know why?
Cleveland, look, Shador's he's gonna come out, he's gonna fight, but offensively, Cleveland ain't that good. They're not that good.
Oh, okay. Well, guess what? I tell you
overall.
I tell you what. Don't let the feel good story of the week become a 2-week feel good story. That's what I'm gonna tell you. Because manipulating Chicago was quite easy for Jordan Love to nicely manipulate.
Jordan Love, Shedeur Sanders.
Go ahead and let Jerry Jeudy and them.
Jordan Love. Shedeur Sanders ain't Jordan Love.
Go ahead. I'm telling you right now. I promise you, the Bears gonna bear. Do not let Cleveland. This is all I'm gonna say. Y'all claim that it can't happen. We thought it couldn't happen.
I ain't say it can't happen. I said it might happen.
Right. You said it. No. Marcus over here, Mr. Newfire Hope over here. Mr. Newfire Hope over here.
I'm rooting for Shedeur. I'm rooting for him. I'm just saying,
Mr. Hopewell Baptist Church over here. He's hoping and praying that Cleveland don't get in that ass this week. Because
I'm hoping and praying that we beat the Raiders. Shit.
Who?
That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping we beat the
Raiders.
Y'all
gonna beat the Raiders.
Man, y'all gonna beat the hell out of the Raiders.
But I tell you what, don't let the Cleveland Browns get down this week against the Chicago Bears. Don't let them get down. Then that's gonna be a 2-week thing, and that's gonna be embarrassing.
That'd be real bad.
That's gonna be embarrassing. Miles Garrett gonna have 3 sacks this week.
If he does, so he breaks the record. If he does, he'll break the record. He can break it this week. He's at 20 right now.
If he don't have 3, Caleb gonna have to run for his life. He
always run for his life. He always running for his life.
Oh, I know. But I will tell you this: Ben Johnson in the second half, all them runs was designed. All that play action stuff that he was doing in the second half, that was designed for him to run out the pocket. That was smart.
Look, honestly, he's a rhythm quarterback. So he has to get out of the pocket and run. If you keep him in the pocket, you'll beat him. He's one of them guys who has to go on a bootleg, get his feet under him, and then throw the ball. So then he'll get in the rhythm. He'll feel better.
Yeah.
I'll feel better if Cleveland beat the Chicago Bears this week, because if they do, it's up. I'm putting the casket on them right now. Go ahead and dig the hole.
I gotta go to
Get
Denver.
the dirt ready. Huh?
Y'all got to go to Denver?
Who do?
Green Bay.
You know what we do in Denver? You know what Josh Jacobs does in Denver?
Josh Jacobs, okay. What Jordan Love doing?
You know what Josh? That's okay. We're gonna use. Don't worry about it. Jordan Love ain't never played Denver. What are we talking about? He acted like he played Denver. Huh?
He never played in Denver?
No, he ain't never played Denver.
Uh-oh.
Josh Jacobs. Hold on, sir. You over here laughing. You so bad. I swear, Marcus the Alphabet so bad when the Chicago Bears fan over here.
You just chalking it up as a win, huh? We just gonna go down.
No. Listen, I plan on Green Bay taking care of business.
Okay.
I tell you what. You know what resonates when you play a team when you play a team like Denver? You know what resonates?
What's that?
Defense.
Okay, and what does Denver's defense do? What does Denver's defense do?
That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying the way you beat Denver is to play defense. That's what I'm saying. Guess who else beat them? Hold on, guess who else beat them this year? Guess who beat them this year? The Colts did. You telling me you don't think that the Packers can beat them if the Colts beat them?
Okay. Hold on,
with,
dog.
With Daniel Jones? They beat him with Daniel. Sir,
they swept our whole division, though, dog.
Huh?
They swept our whole division.
Who did?
Denver. They beat our whole division.
I know. Denver went in there and tore that ass up.
They beat our whole division.
Tore that ass up. Denver went in there and tore that ass up and made it look easy, too. You think that's happening against the Packers? Absolutely not. Okay, watch this. Over or under, Michael Parsons. How many sacks you think he getting this week on Bo Nix?
Okay.
Bo Nix.
Over under, how many sacks is Denver's defense going to get on Jordan Love? How many interceptions is Jordan Love going to throw this week? Over under 1.5.
0.
You say 0?
Crazy. 0. Crazy, man.
0.
Crazy.
0. You know why I say 0? You know why I say 0? Because here's something I can say about the Packers offense. The Packers receivers match up quite well with Denver secondary. Besides Patrick Surtain, that's what you hoping for.
No, I'm talking about this.
Ain't Patrick Surtain injured?
I'm talking about
he injured.
He back.
He back.
Oh, he back now? Oh, he back from injury? Oh, that's gonna make it even better. We can't wait. We gonna see what Jordan Love do against Dre Greenlaw, Hufanga, and Nick Bonito streaming off the edge. We'll see then. And when Jordan Love is patting the ball like this. Can I ask you a question? Why would he be patting the ball when we got all these weapons?
You know, honestly, Marcus, you know they're not gonna blame it on Jordan Love. You know who they're gonna blame it on?
Matt LaFleur?
It was Matt LaFleur.
Here we go.
You know you're not going to blame it on Jordan. It's never Jordan Love's fault.
Hold on. Dennis.
Jordan Love, listen. Hold on, wait a minute. Here's the crazy thing, right? Jordan Love threw 3 interceptions in a playoff game, right?
Wait a minute.
They never said he did a bad job. They blame Matt LaFleur.
A little bit of daylight, and he'll take that little daylight and try to make a whole entire damn art gallery.
Hey, Dre, I'm the Green Bay hater, man.
I know you is. All good. You've been losing the whole damn month. And
it was Matt LaFleur. It was Matt LaFleur's fault when Jordan Love threw for 139 yards against Minnesota. That was all Matt LaFleur.
Matt LaFleur's fault when he threw them 3 interceptions in the playoffs.
That's whoa. Time out. Let's stop that right here. Yeah. Jordan Love threw for 139 yards. Mm-hmm. And what was the score of that game and who won?
0 touchdowns, 0 interceptions.
Yeah. What was the score?
I don't see that.
Who won, Marcus?
139.
Stop this nonsense.
That's very
tempting. Hold on, watch this. You know who wouldn't win with those stats? You know who wouldn't win with those stats?
Jalen Hurts.
No. Dennis, it's okay. It's okay. Dennis, watch this. Watch how we flip this on his ear. You know who wouldn't win with those stats? Dak Prescott. He ain't winning no game with stats. 0. Matter of fact, tell me, hold on, watch this. Give me a game where Dak Prescott won throwing under 150 yards. I'll wait. Give me one.
Because Dak Prescott ain't ever going to throw for 150 yards.
0.
He ain't ever going to throw for 150 yards. He ain't ever going to throw for 150 yards.
He know.
He's a force multiplier, right, Marcus?
He throw the ball. Look, I'm the one who told you. I'm like, hey, Are you finally ready to admit?
Admit what?
That Rainey Dakota Prescott is better than Tony Romo.
You got to give it to him now. You know who's the all-time leading passer in Cowboys history?
Yeah, he ain't won nothing though.
Neither did Romo.
Shit, he ain't won nothing.
Neither did Romo. Matter of fact, Romo didn't give away games. He gave placehold. Hold that ball down there. Hold it down there. That's what you got to do. Yeah. You got one job. Hold it down there, sir. You couldn't even do that.
All right, gentlemen. I gotta take my ass to bed because I gotta get up early. Mm-hmm. I will get up with y'all, man. We have to put together a show and do this again soon. All right.
Yeah, we do. We can do this. Y'all come on Thursdays after the game over, right?
I don't usually come on Thursdays. This is usually Sharon's thing, but Sharon ain't been on in a couple of weeks, right?
Sharon
I don't usually
was
come on
sleeping, and then all of a sudden I seen her on the post and was like, Sharon, what's going on? But I understand.
Shout out to the chocolate girl. That's my girl right there.
Nah, that's chocolate girl. It's late. That's why. I get it.
Yeah.
10 o'clock, it'd be late. I get you. I understand it.
It's already 1 o'clock in the morning here, and I'm 2 hours behind y'all. It's already 1 o'clock morning. It's 3 a.m. over there. I'm going to bed. I'll get up with y'all.
All right, man.
You Southern folks, go ahead and sleep down. Go on to sleep now. Then as I tell you, they can't stay up like us East guys.
No, I got a problem. I can't go to sleep.
Right, we stay up, shoot, work or not. But this was fun. I've been waiting to have this conversation. Sir, he ain't slick. Marcus not slick either. And you Packers hater. It's all good. I can't listen, Dennis. I tell you what. Now you see how excited I was about you mentioning the Denver game. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not excited about the Packers until we get our lick back on y'all asses because we shouldn't have lost to y'all 10-7. I'm mad as hell about that shit.
Oh man, things happen. You know what I mean? Y'all was going.
Things happen. Things happen. Them shits got to stop happening. We gonna have to change time. I'm gonna have to get the Infinity Glove. Use the time stone on that ass. We got to change that. Ain't no way we doing that again. Y'all been our toughest opponent 2 years running.
It's Jordan Love. We got his number.
I hate that.
We got his number
because I think it's more than just Jordan Love.
I think it's Jordan Love. I can't say it's Matt LaFleur because we couldn't beat Aaron Rodgers that much. We only caught him. I think we caught him twice. So I can't say it's Matt LaFleur. I'm going to say it's Jordan Love.
No, you know what though? You know what? I'm gonna say it is. I'm gonna say it's Matt LaFleur.
You're always ready to blame Matt LaFleur. I don't understand.
Now, you know why I'm gonna say it's Matt LaFleur too? And it's part Matt LaFleur. It's not all Matt LaFleur. But guess what? Matt LaFleur used to lose to a team similar to yours all the time. San Francisco, we used to lose to them all the time. Remember?
Oh yeah, we do. We are built
similar makeup.
Yeah,
similar makeup.
Yeah,
similar makeup.
Similar makeup.
And, and that offensive play calling used to always piss me off because we played them so close, and then it always.
So what are you saying? Matt LaFleur got problems against dominant defensive lines?
Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Trey, that's the case.
Denver, you about to mention Denver?
Yeah.
Only difference
that
with
the reason I bet on the Giants. Matter of fact, because their defensive line was dominant, but then goddamn Malik Willis came in there and changed shit up. But anyway,
you know what though? Only reason why I believe this time with Denver is because honestly, Josh Jacobs has played very well against Denver. Go look at his numbers against Denver career-wise. If you can get Josh Jacobs going, that offense going to get it going. I will say that one thing that's good about the Green Bay Packers is that we may not have no number one superstar wide receivers. We got wide receivers that can go. Watson, Wicks, Dobbs, Reed, Golden. You ready to get started? You know who I'm so mad that got injured though, and I think it may cost us. May cost us if we don't win the Super Bowl. It's Tucker. I'm so mad, Tucker Kraft.
No, not Tucker Kraft because y'all still got what you call. What's the other boy name?
You talking about Musgrave?
Musgrave, yeah.
Musgrave good, but Tucker Kraft was the best tight end in football before getting hurt. He's the best fucking tight end, and a lot of that is because Matthew Golden was creating space when he hit them seam routes going up the field. You giving Tucker Kraft a lot of space to operate, and Tucker Kraft know how to operate in space. That's what I'm pissed off about. And Tucker Kraft is a chain mover. Move the chains for you. He's the guy you go to. That's what I'm annoyed about the most about the season is Tucker Kraft going down.
Because
I
like
was
God,
thinking it
we
was
still had
Deontay
Tucker
Wright.
Kraft, man. We be in business. I don't think. I'm gonna be honest. Tucker Kraft went down before or after the Eagles game.
It was after.
Was it?
Hey,
You sure?
Maybe it was before. I don't know.
You sure? I'm thinking this was before. Who did we lose to last? Carolina or y'all? Our last loss was against either you or
No, it was against us. Your last loss was against us.
Okay, so it was. Tucker Kraft
So
was
Tucker Kraft got injured in the Carolina game. Yeah.
Yes, there it is. Carolina.
Because they said because the guy said it was written for y'all to go to the Super Bowl. Because last time a tight end got injured with y'all was Thielen. And that same year, y'all went on to win the Super Bowl. That same year, y'all also lost to the Carolina Panthers.
See, that's tough. I don't know about all that. I'm not going to say that we're going to just win the Super Bowl. I'm not going to say that.
That's what he said. Matter of fact, I got that video somewhere. I'm going to send it to you.
Yeah, I'm a Packers fan, and I'm not going to say that. The NFC is stacked. The NFC is stacked. Seattle is bad.
Yeah,
San Francisco.
They got a quarterback that's going to keep you in the game, though.
Man, the Rams bad. The Rams.
Yeah, the Rams is bad, but you can catch them.
You can. I mean, Carolina caught them.
Carolina caught everybody. They may make the playoffs because of what just happened last night. Because Kyle Pitts had the game of his career.
Yo, I just asked them, where the hell was this Kyle Pitts this whole time? This whole time, where the hell was he at? Your man Drake London went down, and all of a sudden, this man that had the game of his career, he might have made him some money tonight, Dennis. Kyle Pitts might have made him some money.
Man, highest drafted tight end in NFL history finally showed up and showed everybody what he was worth. From Philadelphia, I might add.
You said what?
He from Philly.
Right. Yep. Penn State guy.
No, he went to Florida.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yep. He is a Gator. You're right. Right. Who the Penn State guy? Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. That's your boy from the Colts.
Yeah, Tyler Warren.
Well, Tyler Warren is the Penn State guy.
Tyler Warren, who the Bears should have got.
Yeah. But they got Cole Kmet. They wasn't gonna get him, unfortunately.
But then they drafted Wichicombe from Minnesota.
Loveland. Right, Loveland.
Like you gonna draft the tight end, why not draft the best one?
Right. I get you.
Even though I don't even think they needed a tight end. I think they needed to go ahead and get another defensive player because they don't get enough pass rush.
Chicago don't get enough pass rush.
They don't get enough pass rush like Sweat.
That's why they got their boot. Quiet as kept. That's why they got their boots mowed.
Man, Sweat don't get enough there because they kept blitzing and going cover zero. And every time they went cover zero, he was waiting and threw that bitch up. And I was like, what the fuck?
Christian Watson down there, like, give me this. Hey, down there, give me this. This is simple. Give me this.
Then everybody getting mad, like, it's Caleb Williams' fault we lost. That motherfucker threw one trying interception. How about the defense gave up all that coochie? Anything about that?
Like coochie. Yo. Yeah. The Chicago Bears is the reason, the defense, the reason why they lost that game. And it wasn't because of Caleb. I give them, listen, again, Ben Johnson came out in the second half with a hell of a game plan. They had the ball for damn near the whole second half. We only had the ball twice in the second half.
That one pass Caleb Williams threw for a touchdown that went through Nixon's hands. I was like, wow, that was great. I was like, that might be the best pass I've ever threw that pass.
That should have been right. That should have been a pick. I was mad about that, but I also was mad at. And here's something that I will say about Jordan Love. Kind of pisses me off. Jordan Love is very abrasive. Instead of moving the chains, he'll try to go for. I'm like, dude. When he incompleted that pass in the second half, trying to go deep, and I'm like, dude, you had him right up the middle for a first down. Move the damn chains. That pissed me off because that let Chicago back in the game too.
I think the pressure of being a Green Bay quarterback is getting to him.
Sometimes, yeah, I believe that. I
don't think he's a Green Bay quarterback personally.
Who? Jordan?
Yeah.
I mean, well, hell, if he ain't one, they damn sure trying to mold him to be one.
It might eventually be one, but I know as right now, yeah, he ain't no Green Bay quarterback.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to see him take some chances, though. I'm waiting to see him take some chances.
Chances of what? Up the
Like
field?
lead the team back from the fourth quarter, down 2 touchdowns or something. I'm waiting to see.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I'm be honest, Dennis, you probably ain't getting that from him. Not yet. That's just me being real. I mean, come on. How many times have you seen him do it?
I said I'm waiting. Sometimes it take a little while. That's what I said.
You know what, though? Green Bay ain't been down 2 touchdowns.
It's been down because the defense been holding y'all down.
I'm telling you, again.
We was down 22 in the beginning of the season to the Rams.
Don't let your man freaking Marcus Betts fool you. Don't let bro fool you with that. Oh, Michael Parsons, he do the same thing stop that.
No, Cowboy fans are waiting for the December version of Michael Parsons to show up.
Yep, and it ain't gonna happen.
That's what they waiting for. And as soon as like if he go out in Denver and be rusty, they're gonna be like, aha. So they're gonna be aha.
Right, they're gonna be like, aha. Well, guess what? I doubt it. That ain't happening. Green Bay is one of the best teams in the NFL at developing players in general. So what would make you think that the Green Bay Packers, who have been great when it comes to pass rushers, don't forget Clay Matthews, sir. We had Clay Matthews jumping.
I ain't forget Clay Matthews. I'm the one.
We had Clay Matthews in him jumping. We had Preston Smith jumping. We had Preston Smith jumping. We had Zadarius Smith jumping.
Y'all paid for them, though. Y'all paid for them.
Yeah, we paid for them, but we had them jumping, though. We had them jumping.
Y'all paid for the Smith brothers.
Right. We paid for them, but we had them jumping. That's what I'm saying. We don't have problems getting players like that to jump. Michael Parsons is going to jump, and he better on the run, too, defending the run than he was in Dallas, too. That's another thing they're afraid to say. He is all around better than TJ Watt this year. I don't want to hear no.
Oh, yeah, TJ Watt fell off this year. Now he's in the hospital. He fell off this year. You can say that.
Yeah. Because the thing was, the knock on him was that TJ was better in run coverage. That was the knock.
To me, TJ was better at getting to the ball. So, like, not only would he sack your quarterback, but he's strip sacking your quarterback.
Oh yeah, he'll force that fumble.
He's strip sacking your quarterback.
Respectful. Mm-hmm.
I said for the last 5 years until this season that TJ Watt was the best defensive player in football. Now, as of this season, it's Myles Garrett.
It's for sure Myles Garrett.
It's Myles Garrett. And it may change. You know what I mean? It may be Michael Parsons. It may be Max Crosby. Shit, it may end up being, you know what I mean? Benito, or it might be a linebacker or something. It might be Fred Warner. Shit, but
Benito, nice though. I give him credit. Benito is nice. I give him that.
Okay.
I give him that. Benito be. My thing is though. Now y'all talk about Denver, right? Y'all talk about Denver and what they do, right? I watched the Washington Commanders with Marcus Mariota. From an audible away from beating Denver. Yeah. If he would have audibled that play call, that 2-point conversion to the other side and not Nick Benito's side, they'd have scored.
But the whole thing is they was doing some impossible, and they was home too, but they was doing some impossible stuff. Like Trey Burke caught a one-hand pass in the back of the end zone that was just like crazy. I was like, what is going on here?
Catch of the year? Catch of the year.
Catch of the year.
Catch of the year. Okay. Well, guess what? My Packers guys can make some catches now. Don't get it confused. I'll tell you what. We're gonna see Sunday though. That's gonna be the telltale for me.
What time
the Packers really about it or not? That's gonna be the telltale for me if the Packers really about it. What they do with Denver.
Okay.
That's gonna be the telltale. If they beat Denver, oh yeah. Yeah. Chicago can forget about it. I don't even know why. The Bears gonna bear. You're gonna see. The Bears gonna bear.
The Bears gonna bear. Ain't that
They're gonna bear down. They always do. Bear down. That's what they do. They not beating the Lions. They not beating them.
I'm trying to see what time y'all play.
That was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. Legitimately, when they played the Lions. It's damn near embarrassing for a whole half playing us.
Yeah, I don't even know what time y'all play.
We're gonna need Jordan Love to man up this week, though.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to man up this week. I ain't gonna hold him.
Yeah, Green Bay. When the hell do Green Bay play? 4:25. Oh yeah, I'll be home for that game. I'm gonna miss the Eagles game, but I'll be home for that game.
Yeah. So you think the Cowboys gonna catch y'all?
They might. So we might lose to the Raiders.
I cannot.
I ain't
You
gonna
real
say
modest. Something is up. You ain't this modest about this damn team. I ain't seen you this modest about the Eagles.
Man, listen, man.
You real modest, sir.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. They just look tired. That's what they look like. They look tired. O-line look tired. The goddamn Saquon look tired. They look tired. I know the defense tired after a while because they're on the field too much.
Oh, wait a minute. Time out. What a parallel universe. Dennis Holmes was talking junk about Packers people blaming their offensive coordinator. Well, I got a question for you, sir. Y'all firing y'all?
I don't blame my offensive coordinator at all.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Oh, it ain't him?
I did blame him before the bye. Ever since after we played the Lions, I don't blame him no more. So we played y'all, and then we played the Lions, and it was two terrible offensive play calls. After that, I ain't blaming him like that. Cowboys game, he came out on fire. Put him 21 points easy. Came out on fire. The Bears game, they wasn't executing the plays that was called. Plays was called right. They weren't executing them. This game right here, Jalen Hurts looked like he was just forcing a lot of stuff. And then A.J. Brown dropped a lot of shit. So it was like I said.
That's the other thing. We was just talking about that too. So part of that, Jalen Hurts missing passes, for me, A.J. Brown, a couple of his drops is like, oh, damn, Jalen Hurts actually really put it on me. You know that mental psyche? You know that mental psyche when you used to your quarterback being inconsistent? You're like, oh, shit, he actually put this pass on. He dropped that, and then you dropped that because you wasn't expecting it to be right on you. That's why I think, I'm going to be honest with you, that's why I think y'all got to get rid of him.
And something telling me we're going to get rid of him and somebody else to go get Justin Jefferson. I'm going to go 2 pieces and get Justin Jefferson.
Y'all going to pull the Randy Moss move? That's what y'all looking to do? Y'all looking to pull the New England Patriots go get Randy Moss move?
No, they got Randy Moss for like a 4th round pick. They got him for a steal. The Raiders just gave him away. No, we're going to have to give up A.J. Brown and I don't know. Probably another piece. I don't know who it's going to be, though.
And they flexed that fucking Packers game against the Ravens to 8 o'clock.
Then I'm not going to lie to you. I don't like primetime games no more either. She get real iffy. On primetime.
Wait a minute. That Giants ass whooping you a little bit.
Listen, they ain't just the Giants. It's like every primetime game we had, these motherfuckers been iffy. Like I'm tired of these. And you gotta wait all night for them? No, come on, man.
You gotta wait all night for them?
I ain't waiting all night for this. Come on.
If he's stiffy, you know what? You are right. Because the Packers game, they was iffy as hell.
Iffy. Lions, iffy.
The Lions was iffy.
Shit.
Yeah, you're right.
The Bears, iffy. We just played the Chargers, iffy. Man, we have 4 straight.
That Chargers game is the.
So we have 5 straight.
That Chargers game is the crack that broke the mother's back.
Real rap. That Chargers game is crazy. How y'all let Justin Herbert beat y'all with a broken damn wrist?
Well, one arm. He beat us with one arm.
One arm. He beat y'all. One arm.
He only threw for 130 yards and he ran for 70.
I was dying. Yeah, and he ran for 70.
His dual threatness will be I don't see 15 quarterbacks. That's all I'm saying. I don't see 15 quarterbacks.
Okay, so the 15 may be a stretch, but I do see some quarterbacks who would benefit from that.
And some quarterbacks would benefit from the team.
Some quarterbacks would benefit.
15.
15 is damn near half the league. You do realize that's half the league. I mean, that's a lot. 15 quarter, that's a lot. That's a lot. I can't even.
That was a big stretch of 3 years.
Wait a minute. I can't even imagine. I'm sorry. I can't even imagine 15 now thinking about it because the AFC East, hell no. Besides Josh, no. I'm sorry. Tua is a no for me.
No, I'm with you. No.
Tua is a no.
Even this version of Drake May is no.
Yeah, this version of Drake May is a no. Neither. And I'm waiting on that. I'm waiting on that. We're gonna wait on that because I don't know. It's not about to be the second coming of Tom Brady again.
That's what the Buffalo fans are hoping.
Well, that's what the Bills fans is hoping. They better hope that shit ain't like they better win them. Don't get back on the damn Bills. I've been roasting the Bills all year. Mad as hell because I'm keeping it a buck with them all year. That circle the wagon shit they need to get rid of. That slogan they need to get rid of. Circle the wagons. You know what the fuck that means?
I know what I mean.
Moving perpetual motion, doing this. Please get rid of that shit. That is dumb.
I watched some of the Hard Knocks. I need to finish watching it. I was hyped to see Mookie on there though.
Yeah, Mook doing his thing.
Yeah, I was hyped to see Mookie on there.
Mook won his joint too. Won his election too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that's what's up.
You on school board? Yeah, he won that. I give him his props. Black men doing big things around here, man. I tell you what though, them goddamn Bills, that damn Keisha, them damn Keisha, the goddamn Bills, bro. They better not lose to them this week. I don't want to hear shit. I'm on their ass heavily. They stay circling the wagons, always doing that goofy shit. Every time you need them to actually win some shit, always pulling the fucking bullshit. Like that Miami loss, that Atlanta loss. Straight BS. Straight BS.
They lost to Atlanta.
They got dog walked by Atlanta.
We lost to Atlanta last year. And if you would have told me, hey dog, y'all gonna lose to Atlanta, but y'all gonna win the Super Bowl, I might have pushed you down some stairs. Ain't no fucking way we win no Super Bowl.
I push you down the stairs.
Ain't no fucking way we win the Super Bowl, man. I had to lose to Atlanta. Like right now, somebody saying to right now, hey dog, I know this was a couple tough stretch. But y'all gonna win the Super Bowl. I'll push you down some fucking stairs. Ain't no fucking way we win no Super Bowl, no shit like this, man.
I'm telling you.
Offensive turmoil. My quarterback just threw 4 interceptions. Ain't no fucking way.
That's why I just told you, boy, Tampa Bay. I don't want to hear nothing else about that sneaky team. That team too sneaky. They in the worst goddamn division been hiding. They're doing a lot of hiding. Baker Mayfield, a lot of hiding. Sir, you just let the Atlanta Falcons come in here fourth quarter. They ain't never did this in the history of their team. They 0-4-1 went down 14 points in the fourth quarter with less than 11 minutes left. And you just let them come in here and do that? I'm watching right now. I turned my shit right now. I turned it to this damn projection. Dude, I'm watching this game again right now because I'm trying to figure out how the fuck these idiots allowed this shit. Like, this is buffoonery. Your man ain't gonna get fired. I tell you what, let them Panthers win the division. Todd Bowles might get fired.
If he do, I think he'll get hired.
He'll get hired again.
Yeah, he'll get another head coaching. But he'll be a defensive coordinator first. They ain't just gonna get no black man no head coaching job. So
no, well,
he'll be defensive coordinator. And there's a lot of teams out there.
You know how that works. You know how that works.
Yeah, they probably gonna send his ass to Cincinnati as a defensive coordinator, so. Or Buffalo. That's right where you go.
Sean McDermott and Brandon Beane should have been gone.
I don't know another coach who can get away with losing 4 straight times to the same team in the playoffs.
But see, if they don't make it this year, and you still lose,
that's what I'm saying. Kansas City is over. You can tell Tim Purnell, that motherfucker. Yo, let me tell you about these Kansas City Chiefs fans, bro. I seen a whole lot of NWA aura coming off these niggas 4 weeks ago, talking about see you in February, and now they over here doing the Monica and Brandy routine, shit, singing sad songs and shit, talking about some the season's over, our team's so. I don't want to hear none of that shit. I'm on your ass. I don't want to hear none of that shit, bro. You had niggas with attitude, or you was fucking Ice Cube and no Vaseline,
right?
And now you over here doing the Monica Brandy shit. Nah, bro. Nah, we not having that. We not gonna do that.
But they can retool. They can retool. They can get back. Because I think to me,
a small chance.
They need an offensive line. They need a running back.
Wait a minute, they can retool what next season? Because these
problems.
Season,
no, not this season. No, this season's over.
Yeah, I was about to say you're not.
I'm talking about next season because they get the offensive line fixed. They go get them a tight. They might mess around, get the offensive line fixed.
You know who I think
this version of Kyle Pitts right here.
Yes, we just was saying this.
They'll get this version of Kyle Pitts, and then they'll get a wide receiver with some short hands, and they'll draft a running back in like the 6th round.
Just was saying Kansas City make that move to go get Kyle
Matter of fact, they might get the running back from Penn State. They might get one of the running backs from Penn State.
Yeah, they better go get Kyle Pitts if they got the opportunity to. Let him be Travis Kelce's replacement.
Could use this Kyle Pitts right here. This is the Kyle Pitts that he's gonna get.
Definitely. That's
crazy.
That's crazy as hell. See, that makes me question Atlanta even more though. Like, where the fuck was all of this? Y'all got this talent on your team. You've had it for how long?
Yeah, about 4 years now.
Bro, that's pitiful. That tell you what type of offensive coordinator you had. God awful.
They keep blaming the coach, the offensive coordinator. I'm like, y'all been through like 3 coaches, man. What point y'all gonna blame yourselves?
Well, that's true too. That's true. But I feel like they don't be having no philosophy. I feel like if you get an actual philosophy, I asked Ron this today. I said, Ron, when y'all gonna get consistent, bro? Like, when are y'all gonna get back to the old Atlanta Falcons be consistent in somewhat shape or form? Do y'all have world-class running back? Y'all have a good wide receiving core. Kyle Pitts should obviously, as what we see today, Kyle Pitts should be a top 10 tight end in the league.
Should be. But
should be. No. And then the defense is what they need to fix. They ain't got no damn pass rush. They ain't had no damn pass rush. Ron Wright. They ain't had pass rush since Vic Beasley.
Yeah, but I mean, they weren't drafted 2 youngins this year, so, and I think they're like 1-3 in rookie pass rush, rookie sacks, so they doing pretty good with that.
Oh, but then you got a AJ Terrell on one side of the ball.
Yeah, AJ Terrell is lights out. They got a linebacker too.
Lights out. That motherfucker had 5 PIs today.
Yeah, well, today he went against a bunch of different because they was picking on Kobe first. Kobe got to go.
Yeah,
Kobe should have been benched at halftime because they was picking on him
at halftime.
They was picking on Kobe's. I was like, God damn, they just don't.
Mike Evans came back and was cooking him. Mike Evans was cooking him. He was giving him work.
And then Tampa Bay got too many wide receivers.
Well, Tampa like doing that though. That's Tampa Bay's MO. Godwin, Evans, Ibuka. What's the other one that just came back?
McLean or Macklin?
Yeah,
they got another one too. They got somebody else I can't think of.
They got a nice little wide receiving core too.
Yeah, they might got the best wide receiving core in the goddamn league.
Yeah, well, total poor. Yes, I said it. I said Green Bay's was really, really, really good, but because of them 2 stars, Tampa Bay's is better. I would say Tampa Bay's when healthy. Tampa Bay's.
And then hold up, they got 3 running backs.
Yeah, I know.
Honestly, they starting to remind me of the old San Diego Chargers with fucking LaDainian. Well, they ain't got a LaDainian Tomlinson, but LaDainian Tomlinson in them with all the running backs and wide receivers and shit. It's like, goddamn. Got to get that shit together. Baker Mayfield gonna turn to Phillip Rivers. He better go to the Colts and go see that man. Gonna turn to Phillip Rivers.
You said Phillip Rivers. You know what? That's funny because that kind of is my comparison. Them two.
That's what you gonna turn this. Now here's my last question. I'm gonna get out of here.
Yeah,
I had this conversation at work and it turned into a big conversation. So I'm gonna ask you: do you think that the Colts should have made the phone call to Cam Newton?
Yes, I do. But you got to be able to trust the person that you go get. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think the Colts trusted Cam Newton. Unfortunately, you know they made the call to Derek Carr first.
Oh no, I didn't know that.
You didn't know that?
No.
Yeah, Derek Carr declined. The call originally went to Derek Carr. Then he was like, no.
Oh.
And then they called Phillip. But you also got to remember too, who's the owner right now?
That's the Earl Saw's son, daughter.
Okay, you do know that, and let's be clear, you do know that they have a relationship, rapport, not the get you in trouble relationship, sexual relationship, but she do got a liking for Phillip Rivers.
He used to be there in 2021, and Shane Steichen also used to be his offensive coordinator.
Yes,
so it was a double combination there for Phillip Rivers. I understood that. But this is what I thought, okay? This is what I thought. You got a guy sitting there who's on injured reserve that you drafted top 5 in the NFL draft to be the franchise quarterback, right? But he has had issues on controlling the game and getting things together, right?
Shit, along with his attitude, Mr.
Along with his attitude and the fact that he tired, boss. Let's get that out the way. What I thought was
that he tired.
Yeah, he was tired, boss. He was tired. Take me out the game, coach. I'm tired.
Yeah.
So this is what I thought. If you wanted, because you drafted him because you thought he was Cam Newton-ish, why not go get Cam Newton to go ahead and be his mentor?
I see where you was going with that. I saw that. I see where you was going as soon as you mentioned Richardson.
That's what I was
thinking. I get you. Again, they should have called Cam. I'm one who thinks they should have.
Right. At least get the phone.
I also understand the rhetoric, but it goes back to my rhetoric. Would they trust Cam? And I didn't even go to Anthony Richardson route. That's good. See, good job. I like that. There you go. You just hit that on because there you go. Right. Anthony Richardson, who was supposed to be your Cam Newton, right? Who was supposed to be your Cam Newton. Didn't plan out. You think they're gonna go get Cam? Nah, they're gonna go again. Never mind. No, I'm gonna say it. I hate to say it, but I'm gonna say it because it's the truth. You know, white people gonna look out for white folks anyway.
Why don't white people?
There you go. You know that. So,
and it's crazy because even if we had a black owner, I still don't think they'd have called Cam.
You don't think so?
Nope.
I could dig that too. I could see that. You said go that route. LOL. I mean, shit. Let's be clear. I'm being real. It's not about what you know. Sometimes it's about who you know.
It's the relationships. You gotta make nice relationships.
Yes, that's that shit. That be that shit. It don't matter about sometimes the experience or who's young. I mean, what is Cam 36? Yeah, that pick right there. That right there.
I'm gonna go back and watch the game tomorrow.
That pick right there by Alford tricked Baker Mayfield. They again, you right. They had been picking on Kobe all night. Alford came right off his man. He gave the look of man, came right off his slot receiver and jumped that route. Because they know that they've been picking on him all night. And Coach, he needed to be off the field. He got burnt on that route. Mike Evans would have caught that too had he not jumped it.
I'm saying Kobe should have been benched at halftime. There's nothing against you, Kobe. You still gonna get your check, but you are gonna make us lose this game.
Right. And you over there with your hands up. No, sir, you need to be getting on the pitch, working on your technique, sir. Mike Evans.
That's another thing. People must got a hatred for Rasul Douglas as well. Like, I don't understand it. Everywhere he goes, the ball plays.
Who?
Rasul Douglas.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. I thought Buffalo was dumb for getting rid of him.
I'm be honest. Like, you need another corner. Why would you get rid of him?
I thought that was
even my Eagles. I feel the same way about my Eagles. Why did we get rid of him? Y'all had him at one point as well.
Rasul was all right with Buffalo. I didn't understand that move.
No, I'm talking about Green Bay.
Oh yeah, I know. Green Bay was dumb for getting rid of him too. I thought that don't even get me started. Again, Green Bay is a developmental team, though. Right, but Green Bay is a developmental team. They love to develop everybody, and that's what be pissing me off sometimes. I'm like, dude, you had Rasul. Rasul would have probably solidified somewhat that secondary. That's another thing that I'm kind of worried about. I'm worried about in the playoffs is that secondary gonna fall off because that secondary is questionable at times. I'm be honest. I get what they're trying to do with the whole New York Giants shit. They trying to use the pass rush to help they damn corners.
Yeah, the front end work for the back end.
Yeah, that okay. In the playoffs, that shit don't work. If your front end get tore up on the run game, and then you got to play, and them receivers tearing your corners up.
That boy from the U, what U? I don't know what the U he's talking about. Thought Rasul Douglas went to
because I'm gonna be honest, you know who was giving them a little bit of trouble in that Bears game? Luther Burton was giving them a little trouble.
Hey, that's little Luther right there. He keep balling like that. I'm calling Big Luther.
Yeah, he was giving them trouble. Again, and that's why I have my reservations about the Packers.
Now, how I feel about the Eagles? I'm just hoping by any means that we win on Sunday. All right. I'm letting you know that right now. I do not feel as though Sunday is by any means. I do not feel as though Sunday is a win.
You're gonna need 6 field goals.
Man, I don't that motherfucker gonna miss 3 of them. I ain't gonna sit there and say he gonna miss 3 of them. That motherfucker gonna miss 3 of them. Man, it don't matter what's going on. Some crazy shit happened. You be just sitting there like, what the fuck? But the defense has been doing their thing. I got to give them that. I mean, we are going against Kenny Pickett, but still, he might get us.
Oof.
We're going against look like we're about to be going against a couple of our backup quarterbacks. We'll have Kenny Pickett this Sunday. Next week, we'll have Marcus Mariota, unless they feel as though they want to bring Jaden Daniels out because he'll be fully healthy when it's time to play the Eagles. But he hurt now.
Jaden Daniels wouldn't play another snap the rest of the year.
Yeah, he wasn't for me, but
wasn't for me either.
Yeah, they'll probably we'll play Marcus Mariota, then we'll play Josh Allen, then we'll play Marcus Mariota.
What dumbass team did that last? Wait a minute. What dumbass team did that last year? Brung they fucking their star in the game, and he got fucking injured, and it was no reason. Like it was absolutely no reason for him to even be in there. Who was that? I'm trying to remember.
I don't know that one.
I'm trying to remember who that was last year that happened to. And I want to say it was a playoff fucking team. I want to say the team was beating their ass, and they kept him in the game. Oh, Jim. Was it Jay last year?
No, it wasn't Jaden
He
Daniels.
kept him. Huh?
It wasn't Jaden Daniels.
You sure? Wait a minute.
No, Jaden didn't get injured last year.
No. Okay. I know they made the NFC Championship game was it last year or the year before?
It was last year they made the NFC Championship game.
Right.
They played
Okay.
us.
What fucking team was that? That fucking was up by a bunch of points. They left him in there. His ass got injured. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back. I'm gonna have to go back and look at that. I'm gonna have to go find that. I'm gonna find it. Dre, how do I feel about the Vikings? No, y'all don't got a chance in hell. I'm sorry.
Damn, Lance.
I don't want to be rude or nothing. I'm not trying to be rude, but y'all don't have a chance in hell.
Who they played this week? They played the Cowboys this week, right?
The Cowboys first and foremost, the Cowboys is looking to try to catch the division. Y'all ain't got a chance. Y'all don't have a.
Wait a minute, Lance. Where do y'all play at? If it's in Minnesota, they got a chance.
If it's in Minnesota, I'm sorry, Lance. I'm not, and I'm being real. I'm not even trying to be funny. That division is so stacked right now. It makes no sense. Detroit. I'm telling you right now, somebody in that division is going to win 10 games and they're going to miss the playoffs.
I was in Dallas.
In the NFC North. No, I'm talking about the NFC North.
No. He said the game's in Dallas.
Oh, yeah, the game is in Dallas.
The NFC North, if the Vikings surprisingly go get them a good quarterback, like if they slip around and get Kyler Murray,
dude, we tried to tell them JJ McCarthy was not it. I've been telling y'all for years JJ wasn't it. I knew he wasn't.
They got another. I said this at the beginning of the year. I said that the Bears was going to do big things, and then Boone said, "Well, that's a stacked division." I said, "Well, I really don't believe in the Vikings." I said the Vikings are like a Ferrari, a Jaguar, switching 4 lanes with the top down, screaming out money in the tank.
Money in the tank. God, that's serious.
But you let your 18-year-old son, who just got his license, drive the car. That was the issue.
Oh, what you saying? They ain't wake up in the new Bugatti? That ain't having.
It looked like they had to call the insurance company.
Right. Progressive.
They had to call the insurance company.
Progressive insurance.
Yeah. Or they had to call State Farm. Hopefully they don't call State Farm.
Right. Like a good neighbor. Like a good neighbor.
What if Tampa Bay
No, Dennis. No, you know about them good neighbors though, Dennis. You know what we say about them, right? We ain't talking about like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. We say like a good neighbor, stay your ass over there. That's what we say. Like a good neighbor, stay your ass over there. JJ McCarthy, stay your ass over there. Nah, sir. Yeah, listen, sir, JJ ain't it. I've been saying that for the longest. Y'all need to go ahead and get y'all a real quarterback. Y'all should have probably kept C, and that's the thing.
No. They did the right thing and let him go. No.
You think so?
Yes, they did the right thing and letting him go.
For him to turn around and go to Seattle and then do what he's doing now?
He's going to do the same thing. You just watch.
Hold on. Watch this, though. As much as I just said that, I still don't believe Seattle doing shit when it comes to the playoff. No. And my godson is a Seattle Seahawks fan. And I keep telling him, you better be careful. This is around the time. Hold on. January, Sam. He's seeing ghosts. He be ghost riding the wind. Okay. JSN, I don't know if he's going to be able to save you. He had Justin Jefferson last year. I don't know. He had Justin last year. And Addison last year. And TJ Hawkinson last year.
Right. I don't know, Lance. I might be on here next Thursday, man. Come through next Thursday after the game. He might let you on.
Shit, I'll let him on. Ain't no problem. The whole phone thing, I got to figure that out, that whole system. I'm about to rewire this system there for that. I'm not doing cricket, half-ass phone shit.
I got Metro. I ain't mad at you. Metro been good to me until I go out of the country.
Right.
It's the only time I ain't good when I get out of the country.
Well,
But definitely no. The Vikings ain't got a chance of him. But he hoping that Dallas sneak into the playoffs. That's why he talking that shit. I mean, Marcus Quinion Williams was a good pickup though.
No, that was a great addition. That was a great addition. Absolutely. That was the addition that they needed because they could not get the defensive tackle position right. And now,
they thought they got it right with Kenny Clark, and Kenny Clark wasn't it until Quinion came around.
No, I think Kenny Clark was cool, but he wasn't enough to be like he's all it. Like you needed Kenny Clark and Quentin Williams. So now it's kind of like having Kenny Clark and Quentin Williams, kind of like having Pat Williams and what was the other boy name? Kevin Williams.
Yeah, Kevin.
That's what the Vikings had when they had the Williams. He's going to Williams brothers.
Yeah,
it's kind of like that situation. And now you got the beef in the middle. Anybody running down your middle no more.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna find out.
We're gonna find out because they do play the
Dallas.
Vikings.
What Dallas got? Dallas?
They play the Vikings. Aaron Jones.
They put
in Dallas. Ooh. Uh-oh.
My thing is, it's not even just playing.
It's who? I didn't hear you say that again.
Playing for the rest of the year is what I'm looking at. Dallas is known to lose games like Minnesota. They lost to Arizona this year. They lost to Carolina this year.
Carolina's a tough team. Y'all lost Carolina.
I know. See, that's another thing.
Carolina's a tough team. Let's see. Carolina reminds me.
Oh, they played the Chargers.
Carolina reminds me of the Miami Heat a couple years ago when they had Jimmy Butler balling. Right? If you play to their pace, they will beat you. You cannot play to their pace.
Yeah, the only playoff team that Dallas played, the only playoff team that Dallas played for the rest of the year is the Chargers. And here's the thing: you have to monitor that non-throwing hand and arm of Justin Herbert. You have to monitor that. So,
well, it probably be working by the time he played them. So he might be a little better.
You get 2 weeks. Well, they play him in 2 weeks. So hopefully it'll be better in 2 weeks. Because if not, I don't know. Dallas might run the gauntlet. Dallas might win all 4. That will put them at 10-6.
They might. And we can
that will put them at wait a minute. Who got the tiebreaker? Y'all or them?
Well, they will have it because they 10-6-1. That half a game will help them.
That tie gonna fuck y'all over. Yeah. Oh, right, because they top. Well, you better be lucky Michael Parsons kept them from winning.
I'm glad you can admit that. I gotta give you that.
And I ain't gonna lie, Michael saved it because Dallas was one. Yeah, but you
know
what?
And whoever was holding that clock.
Right. Well. This close.
Yeah, it was that
almost don't count though.
Yeah, because that was the one time I looked at Matt LaFleur like, how you throwing the ball? Like, what are you doing? Like, time management on that was terrible.
Again, I was shocked. I will be honest with you. I was shocked when Dallas came in and put up 40. I was pissed. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, George Pickens went off. George Pickens go off at home.
Huh?
George Pickens go off at home. He's starting to remind me of Amari Cooper.
Oh, yeah. And that's the thing. They're going to have to pay him. You might be on to something with that lockout shit, though.
Hold out. Yeah, he's going to hold out. He's going to hold out. Then Cowboy fans going to be sitting there crying again. It's all Jerry fault. No. I don't blame Jerry. Jerry did everything he's supposed to do. I don't blame Jerry. Jerry got all the pieces he's supposed to get. Everything there now. I ain't blaming Jerry. I think y'all just in all honesty, they're a right tackle and a linebacker away. No. A right tackle, a corner, and a linebacker away.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, Lance. I will say this. That's the type of game to me that Dallas is prone to lose. And is it in Minnesota again? Is it Minnesota?
It's in Dallas. It's in Dallas.
It's in Dallas. Oh yeah, it definitely if it's in Dallas.
I want to see what time they play.
They done lost a couple home games like that this year. Being at home, Arizona, again, like I said, Arizona. I get Carolina tough, but you didn't expect Carolina again. They done lost a couple.
Cowboys. Cowboys stay at night. This game at 8:20. They got the Sunday night game.
Oh, that's even worse.
That's even worse. I hate them Sunday night.
Prime time do not do them no favors. Prime time do not do Dallas no favors at all. Nope.
Yeah.
Oh wow, the Panthers got the Saints, Buccaneers twice, and the Seahawks. Oh yeah, they're not winning the division. They in trouble.
Why? Because the Panthers got to play the Buccaneers twice?
They got to play Seattle in between that. That's the other thing. You got to travel. You got to think. You got to play New Orleans. Then you got to play the Buccaneers. The Panthers do, and then you got to travel to Seattle and then travel back home. No, I don't know about that. The Buccaneers' schedule is easier, I think. Actually, I can't stand the Buccaneers. Buck Flair been talking he was talking so much junk in the beginning of the year. Oh, they're gonna be so much better than the Packers. No, they're not. Shut up. Stop. Please stop. Carolina, hold on.
Oh, they got the Giants. Yeah. I think the Giants gonna beat the Cowboys the last game of the season.
You think so?
I think the Giants gonna beat the Cowboys last game of the season.
That would be freaking crazy.
And I think that's gonna be because we on Hard Knocks, and I think that's gonna be the deciding game to see who gets in. And I think that the Giants is gonna beat the Cowboys the last game of the season.
Damn. Tampa Bay has Carolina, Miami. Oh, and Carolina again. Oh no, that's gonna be close. It's gonna come down to them two teams playing each other in the end. It's gonna come down to them two. Whoever win them games,
they gotta make sure they beat Miami. Shit, Miami on the roll right now.
Right, Miami getting the softer side of their damn schedule.
Yeah, but it's crazy because they usually don't win around this time.
Right.
That's another guy. He could be fired. And the whole Florida could be fired.
Shit, you know what? Here's another thing, and that's why Sean McDermott and them, if they fucking lose to the Patriots and they end up on the road, I'm going to blame that shit on the fact that you let a team who did not have Tyreek Hill and was shorthanded bust your ass. Miami busted Buffalo ass this year in Miami. That was absolutely pitiful. Pitiful. HA had 220 fucking yards. Dude, you need your ass whooped. Sean McDermott need his ass whooped. I'm not even playing. I'm telling you. They happy right now because the Bills done won 3 in a row. I just got a stupid suspicion. You already know how it go. As soon as you think, the minute you go to get him, that's when you get that surprise, get caught. Ever since Houston, that Houston ass whooping, and that should have, ever since. Oh, yeah, they beat such and such. They beat Pittsburgh. They beat Cincinnati. They beat. Okay, keep it up.
They got to beat the Patriots, though.
Huh?
They got to beat the Patriots.
Yeah, again,
as we've been seeing, the Patriots done retooled and got their thing back together. Like I said, Kansas City could retool after this season. It's a losing season. That means they're gonna get a top 15 pick. Oh my god.
Just think the guy that you let off. Just think the guy you let off has the opportunity to knock you off your crown this week. Stephon Diggs, you let him out the door, and now he got the opportunity to put you off your high horse. I'm telling you, I tell you what, I didn't make my Bills pick this week. I think I might just make it right now. And I just got a sneaky suspicion. Vrabel and them, the way they going about this. Did you hear him in the press conference?
No, I am in the press conference. I ain't been hearing no press conferences.
They asked him how he feel about people putting him as a 1.5 point underdog this week at home against the Bills. He said, "What people?" He was like, "The odds makers." He said, "Them ain't people." He said, "Them ain't people." He said, "We ain't worried about none of that shit." He said, "We don't care about that shit at all, in the least." And when you get your coach and that type of mentality, you over here feeding them fuel. I don't like the optics this week. I got a feeling. I just got a bad feeling. Buffalo about to get their ass toe up from the flow up. Again, Vrabel plays them very well, by the way. Even in Tennessee, Vrabel was playing Buffalo very well. You don't forget.
I remember.
I don't like that. I'm gonna just tell you, I don't like the optics. That's all I'm gonna tell you. I do not like the optics. They in trouble. If they play that rush 4, spy Josh, sticky man coverage, it may be a long day for them. James Cook better touch the ball at least 25 times. Minimum 25.
Well, that's all
You got to be able to get that offense going somehow. And New England is very stingy. Got to be able to get that offense going somehow. James Cook going to have 100 yards minimum. If they even got a chance. I don't like it. I'm just going to tell you, I don't like the optics. I don't.
Well,
Patriots 23, Bills 17. There you go. I just made my prediction, and I just said the Patriots going to beat them.
They think you're a Bills hater anyway. But
who is?
They think you're a Bills hater. Bills fan.
It's funny. Wait a minute. Yo, that is funny. The narrative has totally changed, I see. I just keep it modest. I'm trying to tell you. I've been trying to tell you this for the longest. Don't get it confused. Not get it confused. They be pissing me off. I'm sorry. I'm getting pissed. Because I think it's
you still working the stadium?
Huh?
Still working the stadium?
I can go to the stadium when I want. I'll be working.
No, I said you still work there. I was asking.
Oh no, what you talking about? Like work the stadium or media wise?
I was talking about working. I think you was doing security at one point.
Oh no! I stopped doing that when they changed companies again. Another buffoonish situation.
Because I remember you took that picture with Omos and shit.
Yeah, and for integrity purposes, let's be clear. There are certain places I will not work for integrity purposes. Allied Universal is one of them. You will never have me work for Allied Universal.
I used to work for Allied 20 years ago.
Did you?
Yeah,
that was Allied Universal. Yeah, bro, I'm not working for them. I'm sorry.
They was Allied Barton at the time.
It was Allied Barton. Sure was. Yep. Yeah. I'll never. Then it's never. Bro, I'm sorry. Integrity will not allow me to. And when they changed that rule, the NFL went up 500% on the insurance. The Landmark originally had it, and when they went up on that insurance, Landmark couldn't afford it. So guess what happens? It ended up going to the companies that got
it.
And Allied, Allied got it, obviously because they're Universal. So Allied bought a Landmark, and the contract, and I was like, nope, I'm out. Said nope.
So what happened to you when you was working with Allied?
Nothing. I just quit. They have bad integrity, terrible integrity. You get me? Yeah. Okay. Here's a exclusive.
I mean, I'm saying this because I know a couple of people that work for Allied currently. When I was working for Allied, it was a lot different. That was 20 years ago, so they changed a lot since then.
Well, I will tell you exclusively that I have caught supervisors doing some shit that they shouldn't be doing. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm gonna tell you something that you can't say, but I can say. All right, I've had it to a point where supervisors were getting their own accounts at other spots, like little supermarkets and stuff like that, saying that they could do security there. You could pay through this LLC, and I'll make sure I got.
Using it. Oh yeah.
And I'll make sure I got guards here, and then they will go get the Allied guards, put them on Allied time, and never pay them.
Never pay them.
Never pay them. I've seen it. I was like, wait a minute, hold up. So that means y'all got to give them a cash check. It was like, then we weren't giving them no cash checks at all. They got paid through Allied. We got paid just with us. I said, what? It's like, yeah. This was, mind you, this 2004.
Yeah. Wait a minute, how old are you?
I'm 40. You
2 years younger than me. Okay. I was about to say, okay.
In 2004, I just graduated high school. So, like,
right, I was about to say, so
around this time right now, around December, I had started with Allied 2004.
Yeah, I started
by February, I knew that whole system that they was doing, where they was getting those little side jobs. They was doing clubs, they was bouncing, it was all types of stuff. They was not paying nobody. And I think that was their downfall. If they would have just paid people, they'd have kept people would have been quiet about it.
Yeah, they've been doing that. That's crazy. So they was doing that in Philly too then. That's wild.
Yeah. And mind you, that's like I said, that's 2004. Matter of fact, one of the supervisors got fired. He got fired and he came by and he told me the story. So he come by, he talked me and him talking for like 2 hours. You know what I mean? Then he left, he drove off. Then I get a phone call from the supervisor that fired him and was like, yeah, if you see him on the premises, you call the cops. I'm like, okay. That motherfucker was just here for like 2 hours. We was just rapping. Like, I ain't calling no police.
Right.
I'm just letting you know, like that, and mind you, that was Allied. There's other security jobs that I seen doing the same stuff. So I ain't even gonna sit there and make it seem like
it was just they not the only ones, but I will tell you, I can't work for them. Nah, the integrity wise, I can't. And that's not the only thing too.
Y'all got to securitize out there?
Yep.
Yeah. Now I heard bad things about them.
Can't work for them.
Y'all got a Metro One?
I don't even take them serious. Who?
Metro One.
Nah, nope.
They usually got most of the Amazon buildings. I work for them now.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I work for Metro One now. I'm working Amazon.
That's what's up. So you doing security?
I do security and I do still work at the school.
Oh, that's what's up. Good shit. There you go.
I've been doing security, like I said, as you seen, for like 20 years. But yeah, when I was with Allied.
So you're a 20-year guy like me, 20 plus years. That's what's up.
In that 20 years, it wasn't just security, but it was all different types of security.
No, but you done had your security. You done had it for 20 plus years though.
Yeah, out of high school.
Good shit.
Right out of high school. That, and I was in the kitchen for 20 years, right out of high school.
They upped the joint, and then Allied, what did they on people? And it was like, yep, increase the pay.
Yeah, that's part of the game.
They was letting me look, so they was letting me do both while I was supervising.
They let me cover the game too while I was supervising. It's not that hard to supervise and cover at the same time, to be honest. But they was allowing me to do all that at the time. And I was like, yeah, and I'm getting paid to cover because you don't get paid to cover.
No.
Right. Media, you do not get paid.
I know that. Unless you writing articles.
No, I write articles. And you still don't get paid.
You don't get paid from the newspaper to write articles?
No.
Well, the Philadelphia Daily News, you get paid. I know that.
Oh, see, that's what's up. See, I need to go somewhere. Well, I love Challenger News, so I ain't gonna even like. I would always write for Challenger News, but still, like, no, it's because they don't want to pay the sponsorship. They don't want to get the sponsorships because, again, the city is racist. I'm telling you, if you're not Channel 4, Channel 2, 7, Spectrum, Cable,
wow,
goofy ass. Yeah, I'm telling you, no joke. Power 90, Wofo don't even get, the radio station don't even get whatchamacallit. Mookie don't get paid to go to Bills games and do that, unless the station pay him. The team not pay him. Wow. Teams pay sponsors. Yeah, no.
What happened? What about the bull, Pat Freeman?
Pat been doing it 25 plus years and never got a penny. Gotta tell you that. Pat Freeman is a legend.
I ain't never get a chance to talk to him. I've always wanted to. I never got a chance to talk to him.
20 plus years. 20 plus years. He been to 20 plus Super Bowls too.
Yeah, I remember he said that's how I first met him. He said he'd been going to Super Bowl since like 90 something.
Yeah. Since Pasadena. Since the Cowboys.
Man.
Bills. Long time.
Yeah, and he said he was always on Radio Row.
I heard him say Radio Row.
I heard him say all of that. This is now, mind you, this is back.
Be honest with you.
He was at some radio station at this time. I think it was Wofo. Don't get me the lying though.
No, it was Wofo.
Yeah, this is when I first seen him talking. He was at the radio station and they were showing him and everything. He was telling the stories about how different it is now. This is before the pandemic. He was telling the story about how different it is now, and I was like, oh, so this must be the main guy in sports radio for Buffalo then.
He was for the longest, and he still is to me. I mean, 29, 28. Hilarious. This shit is hilarious.
No, what was hilarious?
Look
and
at
I ain't want to say this like this, but when the Falcons had a 3rd and 28, I fucking fell on the floor laughing. I couldn't stop laughing. I said, they got 3rd and 28.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
And then they got the 4th and 14, and then they got the first down. I said, yo, that's crazy.
Yeah. Again. Then whatchamacallit came in. That's when me and Mookie and them started doing the shows there. And then the other guy got canned, unfortunately. And then it was just me and Mookie, and then Mookie we've been doing it ever since. But yeah, they don't pay shit here. Shit is whack, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Motherfuckers is corny. I just don't.
You probably got
I don't get it. I don't get it. Motherfuckers, listen, motherfuckers have been doing this for years. Multiple sports too, not just football. Not just football.
All I could cover is football and basketball. I couldn't cover.
I got the gauntlet. I feel like I got both in both Thanos gloves. I got. Do you know how many credentials?
No, I know you got the credentials to go ahead and be at the
everything.
I see you at the hockey game all the time.
Hockey, lacrosse, college football, college basketball, baseball, NFL, ABA, WNBA. You know, I had to join for the New York Liberty this year too.
Oh, nice. How many games you went to?
Motherfucker, ain't going to no goddamn game. You think I'm going to the city? Dude, my schedule is too crazy.
They do them shits through Zoom, Dennis. You think they doing? Nah, hell nah. They doing right through.
How you get the credential and you ain't never go to a game? What the hell? They just gave
you ain't got to go to the game. You don't got to go to the game. Majority of them, I'm gonna be honest with you, Dennis. Majority of them don't even have enough space for you to go to those games. There's games that they'll literally send you the email and say, we don't have the capacity for such and such to come to the game, but we'll give you the Zoom link for the press conferences. You don't gotta go to games for that. Mm-hmm. Sharon will tell you that. I showed Sharon that. Sharon was like, oh shit. Yeah. You gotta go to them games. You think I'm about to go 8 hours to the city, to Barclays Center, to cover WNBA game, and you not paying me?
I thought you go down there once. I thought you would go down there once a month because they play on Friday. You'll stay the weekend and go back.
Fuck that. You gotta pay me for that. Hell no, I'm not about to be in the city. City is too expensive, first and foremost. And I make good money. I ain't gonna hold you. But I'm still not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Listen, sir, when Pittsburgh trip coming up, right? You know about that.
Who? No. I don't think we got no more. The Pittsburgh game, yeah. Pittsburgh draft. Yeah, we supposed to be going.
Yeah, everybody going.
Yeah, I should be there.
Yeah, I'm definitely trying to use my credentials to get on Radio Row. Just so we can get up, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it would be great if we got up on Radio Row.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I got a couple questions to ask, but I ain't gonna ask nothing too crazy.
That would be nice. That's why I'm trying to see about that now.
I wanted to go to the Senior Bowl, but I may be going to the Telefimo Lopez fight. Telefimo Lopez fight Shakur Stevenson.
That boxing shit is off the chain. I'm waiting for the next big one.
Yeah.
I actually be talking to a couple of people who actually officiate the amateur boxing shit.
Yeah, I ain't been in no amateur fights, but I've been to a bunch of major fights. I've been to the last 6 Boots Ennis fights. Yeah, was it 6 of them? I think it was 6. Yeah, 5. I'm gonna say 5. Last 5. Yeah, last 5 Boots Ennis fights. I went to one Danny Garcia fight in New York City, down at the Barclays Center. That's what turned me on to go into boxing events after that. I wanted to go to a bunch of them after that. I did not know it'd be that many women at boxing events.
Shit. Yeah.
I had no idea.
Shit, I figured that much.
Not like that. There's more women in there, half dressed, than you would see in the club. That's what I'm gonna say. I had my dad with me. I got my dad with me all the time. Most of the time, it's me, my dad, my sister, and you know what I mean, her girlfriend, her homie. You know what I mean? And we all be there. And my dad was like, "This is like a strip club. Look at all these hookers here." That's what my pop be saying. We gonna have a good ass time. But in New York, I know they're gonna be even crazier. Because we was in Atlantic City and then in Philly, and it was just like that. I know they're gonna be crazy in New York. I ain't hear you. You gotta say it again. Your volume be going in and out.
I'm telling you, I'm about to rewire all the shit. I said, yeah, the city don't got no filter.
No. I had to buy me
definitely ain't got no
I know
filter.
how you feel about rewiring because I had to buy me a new laptop. I had to buy a new one. I ain't spent a lot of money on it. I only spent like $220 on it. Got it from Best Buy.
See, these damn laptops nowadays, you got to buy like the 16 gig. This one is a 16.
This is 8 gig.
8 and 8. The other one I had was a 4.
I had an 8. This is an 8 and a 16. 8 gigs of RAM, 16 gigs gigabytes.
Right. That's what this one is.
Now the other one that I wanted to buy, that one was I think 32 gigs of RAM, and I think it was 160 gigabytes. That's the one I wanted to buy.
Yeah, and I think I'm about to get another whatchamacallit too. I'm about to get another laptop.
because
Yeah, it's a good time. Good time to get them now.
I want to have one specifically for fucking DJing alone, just DJing.
Yeah. So then all you gotta do is bring your like the rest of them dudes do. They memory card. They be having just a memory card in their pocket, and they go DJ with other DJs, and they just put their card in to somebody else's laptop, and they just start DJing from there. Or they got that mix board. I seen one boy, he just had a mix board with him and a laptop. With the mix board in his hand, a laptop in his book bag. That's all he had.
Yeah, I got a. You talking about like a DJ controller?
Yeah, the mix. The two.
Yeah, I got one right there. It's right there.
Yeah, the mix. That's what he had. I think June got a bunch of shit. Speakers, mix board. He got a bunch of shit.
Now that's what I need to go get next. Is some speakers, but
yeah, because everywhere you go ain't got no sounds.
For sure, definitely. And I be going to this one place because they be giving me a good deal.
That's what's
and
up.
I know I'll rent them shits out for the day. I actually got a joint Sunday coming up for the sickle cell. By the way, shout out to the Sickle Cell Association. We'll see y'all Sunday for sure. We're gonna have a good time on Sunday. All right, my G. I'm gonna let you ride. I gotta go to work in 4 hours. Damn.
Yeah, I know the feeling. I'm probably gonna get a haircut in about 6 hours. So I know the feeling. I definitely know the feeling. Yo, you be easy. Enjoy yourself. I'll probably be here with you next Thursday. I'll probably be here with you next Thursday.
You should. All right.
I'll probably be here. All right.
Let's do it. Right. Yes, sir.